Yo, what's up? What's up? Oh my god. Bro, oh my god. I regret my stream schedule. I last week. I don't know why I did it like that. I'm so sorry. I regret it. Okay, so last week I did it I played Danganronpa back to back to back, which I should not have. Well, it was a multitude of factors, right? Because last week, like my work schedule, they like put all of my work like later in the week, right? So it's like I had like Monday, Tuesday, when I had like all those days off, or I had minimal work, like only like a 5-hour shift or something. And then near the end of the week, it was like, oh yeah, you have to be there from 11 to 9 p.m. Right? And so I'm like, oh, like let me front load it all at the front. The Danganronpa streams. Guys, don't do that. Don't do that. Now, if you're like playing like Risk or like Power Washer where it's not that crazy, you can do whatever you want. But like if you're playing like a narrative game like Danganronpa and you do it back to back to back and you're streaming literal hours back to back to back, don't do that. Right? Because first off, I felt exhausted after every stream, but I kept playing because I want to keep playing the game. But then we had to wait like a whole freaking 5 days until I could start playing it again. Because I front loaded it, so I wouldn't be playing it until like next week. And I was like, oh, why did I set it up like this? Why did I set it up like this, bro? Vex, hello!
Hi Jye, part 2 of using TTS to recite the entire script of the B movie until the point cost goes down. Coming. Hang on a second. Hello?
Wait,
Barry?
so...
Adam? Can you believe this is happening? I can't. I'll pick you up. Looking sharp. Use
wait,
the stairs.
so you're reciting...
Your father paid good money for those.
You're reciting
Sorry, I'm
the
excited.
B-movie script?
Here's the graduate.
In protest?
We're very proud of you,
me
son. A
raising the
perfect
price?
report card, all Bs.
Shouldn't it be like the other way around?
Ma,
where
I got a thing going
recite the
here.
B-movie
You
if it
got
costs
lint on
less?
your fuzz.
I feel like that's not how
That's
economics
me.
works.
Wave to us.
I feel like that's not how economics works. Because I'm like, well, the thing is, there's a reason why I brought it up to 6,000, because y'all don't know how to behave. So I had to make it 6,000. So unless you would like to solve the reason as to why it's at 6,000, I'm not bringing it back down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all are a bunch of children. Bunch of children that have to like make sure it doesn't do anything crazy. I swear to God. No, you didn't really miss anything. It's just the fact that it's like at some point they were getting a little too crazy with it, so I decided to make text to speech like 6,000 points, because I'm like, y'all are doing too much. Y'all are doing too much. So I was like, nope. Like, I feel like I'm holding a kid up like in the air and they're trying to get back down, and I'm like, no. You're in air jail right now. You're in air jail, and you're not gonna get out until you behave. How dare you? How dare I? How dare you? Jay's a bad parent. Wow. Why am I even a parent? Most of you are older than me. Who am I parenting? Hello, lady. Nice avatar. Hello. Hi. I'm trying Caster Labs is not working with me for TikTok. You currently do not have an active live stream on TikTok. That's a lie! That's a lie, bro. Oh my God, bro. I hate Caster Labs, bro. Oh my God. Anyway, I'm not gonna lie, not a lot happened. I feel like, I will say, I feel like I almost went crazy at work, though. That's the only exciting thing that's really happened, though. Like, I felt like I was going crazy. Like, I was going insane. Like, I was going cyber psycho at my job. Because I'm like, I think that's the most exciting thing that's happened to me so far. Yes, most exciting thing. I almost went cyber psycho at work. Like, I don't know why, but there was like a shift I had. I think it was like on Saturday. I can't remember, but I feel like I had a shift where I just like, there was a part of me that was like, why am I even still here? What if I just leave my job and I just don't come back? I don't know. I had a moment where I was like, let me just like leave. Let me just leave my job and let me just never come back. I was this close. You can't see my fingers, but like my fingers are like an inch apart. I was this close to leaving just up and leaving. But I was like, but them bills gotta get paid though, so I had to stay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was close. I was close. She reminds me of Angela from Marvel Rivals. I need to look that up. I don't know who that is. Angela. That's not how you spell Angela. Angela Marvel Rivals. Let me see who this person is. Wait, that's her name? I've seen her. I didn't know that was her name. She looks so cool. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really see the similarities besides us being like buff. She's way buffer than me. Like I feel like I got that sleeper build. Well, I wouldn't say sleeper build, but like I feel like I got a sleeper build. She's just a tank. Golly, I love her design. Oh my god, I like that. She's so cool. You know, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. I like that. Are you multi-streaming? I got confused. Yes, I am multi-streaming. I am now a multi-streamer. I am now multi-streaming on TikTok and Twitch. I still don't put TikTok on my screen though, because I don't trust them. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like, respectfully, no offense to anyone on TikTok. Respectfully, I don't trust y'all to be on my screen yet. Y'all haven't earned those privileges yet. Just saying, right? Like Twitch chat, we've been tight, right? TikTok chat, we're still casual. You know what I mean, right? We're still a little casual. We're still feeling the waters. You know what I mean? Maybe at some point we can get a little bit more serious, but right now, it's still casual. You know what I mean? It's still casual. She only cares about TikTok. That's not true. That's just propaganda. That's Twitch propaganda. Y'all are perpetuating Twitch propaganda. Oh my gosh, she only cares about TikTok. God forbid, y'all now have a sibling, and I'm giving attention to both of you. Like, that's how that works, right? You now have a sibling, and I'm paying equal attention to both, okay? TikTok is why we acted unwise on TTS. So you're blaming TikTok for y'all going crazy on TTS. That's not how that works. Jester, hello. Opinion on Scooby-Doo? It's pretty cool. Scooby-Doo is pretty cool. Wink, wink. Finger guns. Wink, wink. Because it's true. It's not true. You just made that up. Y'all decided to use your words. You typed it on your keyboard and you press send. That's on you. TikTok is just over there. A pup named Scoob or Mystery Incorporated? Oh, Mystery Incorporated. I grew up with Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. That was my Scooby-Doo. That's the... It's not Scooby-Doo if Velma isn't bad. Well, the thing is she's bad, but the thing is she has to be bad in a different way. Because it's like... You know what I mean? Bro, I related to her so hard when it came to her glasses, dude. Every time I lost my glasses, my vision isn't as bad as hers, but bro, every time I lose my glasses, I'm like, where did they go? But the thing is, because I'm looking for my glasses, I don't have the best vision. So me with my bad vision is trying to look for the devices that allow me to see better. And I can't find it because I can't see. Oh my god. Thank you for the donations. Thank you. Yeah, in Mystery Incorporated was the best Scooby-Doo. Hands down. Absolutely. The way they developed the characters was cool. Plus, Velma was a lesbian. Wait, was she a lesbian now? Wait, no. No. Now that I'm thinking back on it, she totally was. She totally was. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, thank you for the dinosaur. Thank you. Also, Hex Girls? Hex Girls? Hold on. Hold on, that sounds familiar. Hex Girls. I think I was too young for that one. Yeah, I think I'm too young for that one. They look cool though. I like the vibes. Velma was hotter than Daff? Ooh. I feel like it depends on the Scooby-Doo though. Because like for me, because with each Scooby-Doo, each character is different, obviously, right? Because I feel like if we're talking about the Daff, where she's like just dumb and she's just the like, oh, she's just pretty and whatever, then I'm like, oh, Velma is always gonna be better than her in that sense. But if we're talking about like the Daff, where it's like, even though she's very pretty and she's very feminine, she still like can hold her own and she's like not like just a like popular mean girl, then I'm like, then it's a tight race. Then it's a tight race. Was it Mystery Incorporated her that made her like a martial artist? Which one was it? Am I crazy? Was it Mystery Incorporated? Because I like that. I think it was that one. Because I don't know. I thought that was just so cool. Where she's like, oh yeah, no, I can kick your ass if I really wanted to. That one was cool. What's your type in women/men? I can give you my type in men. For women, I'm still really thinking about it because I haven't really thought about that till recently. Like, but if we're talking about men, nice build. When I say nice build, like like the Dorito build. I like that, but you don't have to have abs because it's like you see a lot of guys online, they're like, oh my god, if you don't have like abs and you don't have like the biggest muscles on the block, then like no woman will ever like you. And I'm like, bro, as long as you have a nice build and you're healthy and you're taking care of myself, that's all I need. That's all. That's it. You don't need all that. Hair. I like guys with long hair, but hair, like, as long as you style it well, I don't care. I wasn't a beard person for a long time, but then over time, I'm like, you know what? Beard's not too bad. Height, I don't really care about height. I don't know. The idea of giving a man uppies, I'm like, I don't mind giving someone uppies. I don't care. I'll give him uppies. You want uppies? I'll get you uppies. I don't know. I like so many different types of men. It's hard to have a type. It's hard to have. You know what? Actually, if I did have to narrow it down, I'm into a lot of different types of men. If I had to narrow it down, I would say I'll just use trope terms. I'll just use trope terms, like, like the guy who's like in grunge a lot of the time, like grunge, right? Like I like grunge because it's like there's like a wide variety, because you can have like you can kind of go the more like sportswear with it, or you could go a lot more like femme with it. Piercings, tattoos, chill, got shit going on. I don't know, man. I just like a variety, bro. Like the idea of sticking to one type, like there's two, like I want a buffet. I'm like Celeste from Danganronpa. I want a buffet, bro. I want a castle just full of men. I just want a castle, bro. Bro, again, when she said that in the game, I felt her so hard. And like specific, like it's so funny, specifically the fact that she wanted them to like cosplay as like vampires. I'm like, girl, you are so real for that. You like kind or bad men? Kind? What the fuck? What is that question? Do you like good, nice people, or do you like really bad people? Good, kind, good. What type of question is that? What type of question is that? I don't. Good people. I would like to date people that are good. What? What are we talking about? In terms of women, I love me a tall woman. Right? Nothing against short women, but tall women. Like for me, every time I see a woman that's like tall, like really tall, she always has my neck turning. My neck always snaps. I'm like, boom. I'm like, boom. Like, you know, I'll say any woman that's like 6 foot, she always gets my attention. Right? Always gets, always gets my attention. Like, actually, guys, wait. I don't know if this is a controversial opinion. I don't think this is a controversial opinion. I feel like I have the solution that can solve all dating problems, right? Actually, no, not all dating problems, but a specific dating problem. I think I have a solution for you. Everyone in this chat, I need you to listen. I need you to listen, right? I need you guys to listen to me, right? Think about this, right? Let's say you're like the type that always finds themselves in a toxic relationship, right? Like for some reason, you just keep getting into toxic relationships, right? I do not want anyone to be in a toxic relationship because that's not good. And I would rather you be happy with the person you have chosen and not constantly feel like you're going back and forth emotionally, mentally, physically, anything like that, right? Right? I have a solution for any person that keeps getting in a toxic relationship. The answer is roleplay. Walk with me for a second. Walk with me. This is the solution to all your problems. Okay? Walk with me. Okay? Just listen to what I have to say. Don't question it yet. Listen. In my opinion, from I've never dated, but from the outside, seeing people that have gotten into toxic relationships, the reason why a lot of times I see is the fact that it's like, well, first off, one half is the fact that you need to go to therapy. The second half, though, is that there's something about the toxic relationship that is appealing, and that's why you keep going back. Even though you know it's bad for, I don't need a fart sound right now. Even though it's bad for you, and you probably know it's bad for you, there's just something about it that's attractive, and that's why you keep going back, right? And so for me personally, I have a theory as to why I think y'all think it's attractive, right? Again, I'm a Wattpad AO3 girly. I understand, right? Sometimes I read content about it, and it's like when you read the content about it, it's very attractive, right? You're going back and forth, you're fighting, you hate each other, but you love each other, right? One day you don't ever want to see him again, and then the next y'all are making out, okay? I get it. Like from that perspective, from a arm length away, I get it. My theory is the fact that y'all just need to role play. If you get better at role playing, you will never enter any toxic relationship ever again. And I'll explain to you why, right? First off, first step, you actually need to get a partner that actually loves you and appreciates you. Right? That's the first step. That's gonna be hard. I'm not gonna say it's easy, but that's the first step. Once you are with this person and you realize this person is actually like a good person and they actually want to treat you right, and even though they make mistakes, they will try to rectify them because they care for you, you found your person, right? And then once you date for a little bit, once you get comfortable, it's phase 2. It's phase 2. The second phase is when you approach that person and you're like, hey, in the past, I used to be in a lot of toxic relationships, and those are very unhealthy for me. I like this relationship because you actually care for me and you love me. But I want you to roleplay smacking the shit out of me. I need you to like lovingly in a role-playing setting just smack the shit out of me. Role-playing setting. If you guys are not in a role-playing setting and you're getting slapped, you need to leave and you need to call the police. But if you are in a role-playing setting and you two are two consenting adults, then it's fair game. Okay? Role-playing setting. No, I am okay. I'm more than okay. Guys, remember the steps. Remember the steps. Firstly, is you need to have someone that loves you and cares for you. If you don't do that step properly, none of this works, right? Because the person actually needs to care for your well-being. If they don't, you're fucked up. You're messed up. Secondly, once you get into the actual relationship and you've been with them for a good minute, then you approach them and you're like, hey. Okay, you don't have to be as extreme as that. But what I'm trying to say is the fact that I think that for a lot of people within toxic relationships, even though they are not healthy for you, there's something appealing about the back and forth, the hating and then love, like that emotional turmoil for some reason is very attractive to a lot of people, right? But actually having that in your life can just make your life worse. And so instead of actually having that, in a contained and safe space, you can have it as a fantasy, right? Obviously, once everything's over, aftercare, loves, kisses, chocolate, whatever, right? But in that safe, contained space for a brief period of time, you get a little dosage, right? And the thing is, depending on, like, let's say you want to keep indulging in it, all you gotta do is just keep doing it over and over again, right? But if you want to actually get away from it, for some people, if you just do it a few times and then you do it less frequently and then you keep doing it less and less until you just don't find any appeal into it. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You have to actually have to communicate with each other and know what your limits are. Exactly. Good. Why do we follow her again? Guys, in a safe space where you two have communicated your limits. This is not the Hunger Games. This is not you going up to random people. No. In a safe space, you guys have communicated your limits, but also explain what you want. And always have a safe word. And always have a safe word too. Very important. It's all very, 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 very important, right? And I truly believe that if you're in a toxic, now obviously it's not gonna work for everyone that's ever been in a toxic relationship, but if you're a person that likes to roleplay and you also just so happen to find yourself in toxic relationships a lot of the time, and you know it's not good for you and you're trying to get away from that, I think this is the perfect solution for you. Bonus, have a safe action as well. If you have your mouth full, you can still communicate. I never thought about that, but that's also a very good point. That's also a very good point. If you have a safe word and a safe action. Oh my god. Morning, dum-dum. I'm not dum-dum. You're dum-dum. What a lovely way to start to... Hey, am I lying, though? Am I lying, though? Am I lying? Am I lying, though? Like, I'm just saying, am I lying, though? Good day, Jay. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I don't know. Never been in that situation. Probably never will. I'm just saying, if you've been in toxic relationships, if you've never been in a relationship, which is the majority of my audience, then it doesn't apply to you. Sorry, I didn't mean to call y'all out like that. My bad. Honestly, it's like, I'm just saying, if you've been in a toxic relationship, I feel like this would help. If you haven't though, then that's good. That's good. Keep it that way. Keep it that way. Keep it that way. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good time. I don't know where that came from, my bad. Love the avatar, thank you. I feel like someone's gonna take it the wrong way. I feel like someone's gonna listen to what I just said and they're gonna be like, ah, yes, let me roleplay so that I can get into toxic relationships. And I'm gonna be like, oh, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Thank you for the rose. Thank you. That's not what I said. Black VTuber, I'm sold. Hello, that's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. Dating seems scary to me now after that relationship. That's true. That's another thing. I honestly, if you were in a toxic relationship, I wouldn't be surprised if you like take some years off of dating. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna date. I'm gonna be low key. Never been in a relationship. I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna date anyone. I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna. I don't know. Like I feel like I have a lot of reasons, but I don't know. Like, most of my relationships have been fine. Only weird one was marriage, but we then both look back at it after being diagnosed separately with different mental disorders, and we're like, ah, yeah, that's why it didn't work. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that's so interesting. Where it's like it's just not working out. You two don't really understand, and then after you get diagnosed, you're like, ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Jay's a gooner for life. Yeah, unfortunately, with how my life's heading, I'm gonna be a gooner for life. But that's okay. That's okay. It's okay. I got other things to do anyway. And also, I'm probably too stressed out with other shit to be in to even think about a relationship anyway. I got a lot going on. Bro, my first impression of you, by the way, I hope it was a good one. Anyway, guys, if you want to watch a gooner that's never probably gonna ever be in a relationship play Danganronpa, y'all can stay. Just saying. Guys, is there any appeal to that? If you guys want to watch a gooner that'll never be in a relationship, just stay, you know? Oh my god. Why can't I be in a relationship? Also, Jay, I'm not in. Honestly, I find myself going back and forth. There are some days where I'm like, and for me, I want to try out a relationship just to see how it pans out. Like, obviously, if it leads to like marriage and stuff, I'm not gonna be like, no, I was only taking a dip, right? Like the point, like for me, the point in getting a relationship is to then like turn it to something more. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I go back and forth. There are some days where I'm like, relationship. Why do I want that? And then there are other times where I'm like, but like, before I die. But then I was thinking one day, and I'm like, hey, I could actually be in a relationship when I'm like 60. Imagine, actually no, not 60. I could be in a relationship when I'm 80, bro. Bro, I'm gonna be in the nursing home with all the other guys, and I'm gonna approach him, and I'm gonna be like, hey fellas. Right, some of them are in diapers or whatever. I'm like, does anyone want to take a swing? You know what I mean? I'll give my chance then before I die. I'll get a chance then before I die. Oh my god. Before I go, I'm gonna hit up a 70-year-old, right? He's probably gonna be shitting his pants. Right? And I'm gonna be like, so you wanna drive around in our motorized scooters together? Do you want to take our medicine together? Do you want to eat these TV dinners together? That tastes like absolute shit, but like this is a nursing home with no funding together. That's what those machines are for, Jay. But like the machine, I can't date a machine. I can't. Well, honestly, with AI chatbots, no, I'm just kidding. You can't date a machine, right? We don't got AI bots that you can date and also make you feel good. We don't got that yet. Well, they technically do exist, but like they're not that good. Low key, once humanity develops like AI bots that like cure loneliness, the human race will go extinct. The human race is gonna go extinct, bro. Human race. I like to imagine in the future. Oh, man, there used to be humans here. I wonder what happened. And then there's just bots everywhere. That's just everywhere. And it's like, oh, that's why. No AI. Okay. Well, the thing is, for the reason why I mention AI is the fact that if you want like a Detroit becomes human type situation, I feel like AI would be the only thing. I'm not for it. I'm just saying, if it were to happen, we would be done for. What you mean, choker? I have a choker on because it looks cool. I want to get a choker like this in real life at some point because I think it would look cool. Well, I don't think I would look cool in it, but I would like to imagine that I would look cool in it. Even though I probably don't. But like, I just wear it in my room. Right? I don't go outside with it. Because I feel like people will look at me and be like, what's wrong with her? AI is already, that's true. It is sending people crazy. It is. What happened if they made all the males robots and women stayed as human? Wait, you want to turn men into robots? Is that what you're saying? Yes, let's just take the whole male population. Let's just turn them all into robots. Let's take the whole male population. Let's turn them into robots. Women don't get That's crazy, y'all. That's TikTok. That's what TikTok's saying. That's not me. That's crazy. That would be insane. That's whack, bro. Just that's insane. I don't think I want to take a human being and turn them into a robot. I feel like that would be a cool horror film though, where you have like someone who's like, obviously it's like a cyborg, but it's like, I feel like I like the trope where it's like the person's like a cyborg, but it's more like it's more like instead of the robot parts helping them like enhance their abilities, it's just a human that's like trapped inside like a robot body. So it's like you get transferred into a robot body, but it's more like you're trapped rather than it like actually helps you like feel like, you know what I mean? I think that would be pretty cool. Pretty cool horror concept. Ban TikTok, dang. They already tried and they failed. They already tried that. I think they tried it like 3 times. I don't know. I'm not keeping track. They said they would ban, well, at least in the United States. And then they didn't. And then they said they would again. And then they didn't. And then maybe there was like a third time. And then no one gave a fuck. Because I'm like, you know what? Just take it, bro. Just take it, bro. I don't care. Imagine you saw your girl sleeping with a robot. Oh man, what would you even do though? Because like at the end of the day, it's a robot. Like the point would be to like simulate emotions, but it couldn't actually feel them. So it's like you get like beat up the robot, but then what? But also the robot's not human. Actually, wait, that's a very interesting dilemma. Is it even possible for your partner to cheat on you if it's a robot? Is that even possible? Because a lot of times when we talk about cheating, we're talking about like human to human. But if it's a robot, if it's not even an entity that even feels emotions but can only simulate them, is that really cheating? I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying, would it classify under cheating? Because I feel like you would have to be dealing with something that's conscious for it to be cheating. Right? Because we see like, you know, like those people where they like I forgot, there's one guy, he's dating ChatGPT, quote unquote, even though he literally has a wife and kid, which I'm like, how do you have everything? How's your lobster too buttery and your steak is too juicy and you still fall in love with a chatbot? How does that happen? Because I'm like, at least with lonely people, it's like even though I don't think it's a good thing, I'm like, I can understand it. But like, you have a whole wife and kids and somehow you still fell in love with an AI chatbot. How does that happen? That's crazy. It wouldn't have emotions, exactly. But I find this interesting, right? And so, but for me, whenever we see these people and they say that they're dating, they're not dating, because it's like, this is a chatbot. Like, you can't have actual connection with it. So I wouldn't consider it dating. But if they built like a chatbot that looks human, and is able to simulate certain things and activities, and then you have a couple, let's say you have the guy and the girl is like doing stuff with the AI like bot, is that cheating? Because it's like, it's just a robot. It doesn't have emotions. It doesn't actually act. It's not an actual person. It doesn't actually give you feedback like a person would. Right? It's just, or is that like considered like, kind of like how some people use toys, for example. You know the exact toys I'm talking about. Or is it cheating, or is it just in a super advanced toy? You know what I mean? Did you see the woman who got a tattoo of her chatbot's partner, who's a purple octopus? Yes, I did see that. Again, I look at that and I'm like, girl, you're not dating anything. You're dating ones and zeros. You're not dating a thing. You have a human connection towards something that can't reciprocate. It can imitate, but it can't reciprocate. But again, that's the point. The point is, it can't be cheating because it's not even a person. That's my argument. It's not even a person. It's like this, like you don't have a consciousness. You don't have experience. You're just a database in a human-shaped body. Like you're not nothing. What kind of toy? You know exactly what toy I'm talking about. It's a gray area. Because it's like, I guess some people could argue, well, the person might have the intention to cheat. And so even though what they're cheating with is not like a person, their intentions are cheating. And it's like, well, if you have the intention of cheating, like if you're an asshole and you have the intention of cheating, you would just do it with a person. Like if you're gonna do it, which I don't recommend anyone does, but if you're gonna do it, I feel like you doing it with a robot is kind of half-assing it. You know what I mean? Right? You don't even have the guts to do it with an actual person. You're a coward. Right? If they have the intent, like, you're not even doing it full way, even if that's your intention. Right? You can have the intention of doing something, but like if you're not actually physically doing the thing, then it's like you're not doing the thing. Right? You can have the intention of picking up a duck, but if you pick up a goose, you picked up the goose. Your intention and your action are two different things. You know what I mean? And there are some people that value the intention over the action. Some people do it the other way around. But I'm, you know, it could be called emotion. But again, this is a robot. This is a robot, though. Emotional cheating, but it's not reciprocated, right? On their end, they might feel love towards this thing, but it's not reciprocating. It's not reciprocating. It's just like it's like a wall. It's like a wall. You're expressing your emotions to a wall. It just so happens that the wall can talk back, right? But every word that the wall says is meaningless because it doesn't feel anything, right? If you're okay, I'll give you, like, actually, we'll use the wall example. If you're, let's say you have a partner that's a little weird. Let's say you have a partner that has fallen in love with the wall, like actual wall. They say hi to the wall. They say sweet mornings to the wall, right? Would you say that your partner is in love with the wall, or do they need to go to a psych ward? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is your partner actually in love with this wall, or do they need to get their brain checked? Because those are two different things. You know? So AI is a no-no? What's that in response to? It all comes down to humans projecting their humanity onto objects the same way people give their Roomba a name. Honestly, that's what I was starting to think too. Cause I'm like, there are times where, I was gonna say a dog, but the thing is, a dog is like a living being. Now, the dog doesn't have the same intelligence as a human does, but it's like a living, breathing thing, and animals have shown to show emotion. Right? Just because they can't talk to us doesn't mean that they don't feel things. You know what I mean? So it's like with a dog, even though they're not on the same intellectual stage as humans are, they still feel things. They still have needs. They still need to be taken care of, just like human beings do. So I'm like, that would be different, because I'm like, they're still living beings. But it's like, with the object, I'm like, people can get attached to objects. And to be honest, with the English language, we tend to say, oh, I love this dress. Oh, I love this computer. Oh, I love my phone. You know what I mean? We use words of attachment with objects in our daily language. But like when if I ever said I love my phone, I don't actually love it. I'm not in love with it. I just like what it can do for me. So I only love what it can do for me. So like the robot, the person loves. It's how you feel about it. But So, wait, so it doesn't matter how the object feels, it's how you feel about it. I guess so, because if you cheat on someone, you get cheat on someone that doesn't give a fuck about you. Right? You get cheat on someone and they don't want to see you succeed. They don't want to see you they don't want to actually be in a relationship. They don't care about your well-being, but you can still mess with them. So I guess it doesn't have to reciprocate, because human beings in real life don't have to reciprocate those feelings. So I guess that does mean that you can date robots then? Then I guess that means you can actually date robots, because the robot doesn't have to care for you to for you to cheat. But then it makes me think. It makes me think deeper. Let's say you're in a relationship, and let's say the relationship is a little bit rocky, right? A little bit rocky. You had a disagreement. So let's use the guys this time. Again, this is purely example. Right? Let's say you're in a relationship and things are getting a little bit rocky. And let's say the guy uses like an AI chatbot to like, not necessarily, they don't want to be in a relationship with the chatbot or anything, but they just kind of use it to like get through the hard times. That's how I phrase it. Is the guy cheating? Is the guy cheating? AI keeps you talking, causes you to affirm your beliefs, and spirals you into misinformation and psychosis. True. Because it keeps you the AI, which makes money for the company that ruins it. Exactly. Which is why OpenAI has been sued for serious lack of ethics due to multiple homicides. Exactly, right? There have been times where people have, you know, done things to themselves because of AI and all that type of stuff. Are you on the Big Purple too? What's the Big Purple? What are y'all talking about? We're having like a philosophical conversation about AI and like AI in relation to like humans and like human feelings, and you're like, have you ever been on the Purple? What is that, bro? Yes. Oh, you mean Twitch? Okay, well, wait, if it's Twitch, then I'm like, yes. Just say Twitch. Yeah. I don't think I'm getting, guys, I don't think you're gonna get banned for saying Twitch. I don't think you're gonna get banned, Twitch. Sorry, I apologize. I was like, what do you mean Big Purple? Who is Big? I was like, who's Big Purple? Bro, who's that freaking mascot from McDonald's, bro? What's his name? I'm not gonna lie, that's who I was thinking. I'm like, dang, we got people, we got someone named Big Purple. Grimace, we got Big Purple out here. They're gonna get body for saying are they? Well, I don't think, if you're gonna get body for saying Twitch, I think that's genuinely dumb, because Twitch does not only refer to the platform, but Twitch is also a word that you can use in daily language. Like my ears twitch. Am I gonna get banned because I said my ears twitch a little bit? That's dumb. If they ban the word Twitch just because Twitch is the name of a competing platform, that's stupid, because it can also be used in a different way. That's dumb. Grimace. Yo, Jay, ever cracked Grimace? I don't know. I don't want to crack Grimace, bro. I feel like that would be like a mess, you know what I mean? I feel like that would be too much of a mess. Like I don't want like my whole area, my poom poom, to be purple. I'd rather not. As people would like to say, poom poom. I would rather it not be purple. I don't want that. That's too much of it. Like, obviously you make a mess when you're doing the thing, when you're doing the shibby a, you know? But like, I don't want it to be purple. Have you tried it? No, I did not try it during the, try it during the trend. I did not. I don't really like, trends don't really, I'm gonna be honest, it's just the fact that it's purple. Like, I don't know. Like, I know, like, they color it, like, it doesn't actually affect the flavor. Or, like, obviously, if you put ingredients that are purple. I don't know. I don't think I would have liked the flavor. And also, it was purple, and it threw me off. Little Big Purple. The Hamburglar, though, you know what? I would give the Hamburglar a chance. I would give the Hamburglar a chance for sure. I'm like, baby, you can steal my hamburgers all day. You can steal my hamburgers all day. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't want. Or if I'm on my knees with Grimace in front of me, and I'm gulping down like the milkshake. I don't want my insides to be purple. Or like you go like after you do it, you go to take a dump, and it's all purple. Like, I don't know. I feel like it would coat like the inside, you know? Like that's how like thick it is. Like it would coat like the inside of your body, of the stomach lining, you know, and your colon. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe trying his shake would actually feel familiar. Similar, not familiar, similar. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I have never ever done that with Grimace before, I promise. Wendy could make a mess of me any low-key. Wendy, she's probably the prettiest out of all of them. McDonald's, no one wants to do that with a clown. Popeyes is just a chicken. I'm not doing that with a chicken. I would say Panda Express, but I wouldn't do it with a panda because they're endangered, I think. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. A hairy milkshake? Just... Yeah, honestly, if I was gonna do it with Grimace, I would have to make him shave, bro. And again, he don't got to shave his entire body, just exactly where it needs to be shaved. You know? Burger King? I don't know. I feel like Burger King's a fraud. I feel like Burger King is a fraud, bro. I'm gonna be very honest. He's giving he got concubines, you know? That's what Burger King gives. Jack in a Box? Oh, now Jack in a Box! Ooh, now Jack in a Box. Jack, what's in that box? You know? You know what I mean? Have you seen like the commercials of Jack, bro? Like actually, honestly, out of all the mascots, it'd actually be Jack in a Box. Low key. Thank you for the donut. Thank you. Yeah, he's ripped. He's ripped, right? He has a good sense of humor. He's pretty sweet, pretty funny, you know? Yeah. Ever seen the Burger King game where you have to sneak up on folks and surprise them with burgers? Jack is an actual guy? Well, yeah. Well, it's kind of weird because the mascot's like a cartoon head, but like in the commercials, they make him like an actual guy that has like the cartoon head as like his head, you know? So it's like I probably at some point it was like just a cartoon, and then he evolved into a guy that has a cartoon head, you know? I thought it's not just a box. He got money. And also, just saying, Jack in the Box got everything you want. Jack in the Box got tacos. Jack in the Box got breakfast. Jack in the Box got Yo, their burgers are slept on. Right? I'm not gonna lie. I ordered through DoorDash at one point Jack in the Box burger, and I didn't expect it to be like anything crazy, right? But I had it. It was so good. Is it the best burger I have ever had in my life? No. But for the price you pay, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's very juicy. A lot of ingredients. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I gotta say that. I'm not sponsored. Well, if Jack in the Box does want to sponsor me, you can. Just hit me up in my email. And if you want to get sponsored, I'll sponsor you. Or they'll sponsor me. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Bro, but they now Five Guys. What is Five Guys' mascot? Is it literally just Five Guys? Because if it's literally just Five Guys, just 5 dudes, then I'll consider it. You know? The sub Buddha. Thank you for the 4 roses and thank you for the dolphins. Thank you. But I don't know what like Five Guys. I don't think they even have a mascot. I think it's just a logo. I don't even know if they have a mascot. But if their let's just say hypothetically their mascot was literally just 5 random dudes on the street. You know? I think I just get to pick the well, okay, if we get to pick the 5 guys, then I'm like, oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. They either take turns or all at once. We're going all at once, baby. Yeah. All at once. All at once, all at the same time. All at the same time. Yeah, no, I said any guy off the street, but then I was like, wait, I don't actually want any guy off the street. I want to be able to hand pick them. Because if it's just any guy off the street, that'll be scary. But if I get to hand pick who these guys are, that's a different story. Massive date, me and the boys rocking up to a restaurant. Bro, I imagine like you go to 5 guys and talk to the 5 guys and you're like, guys, I want to date all of you. Like that's how you get your harem, is that you just go to 5 guys and then you eat the food and then at the end you just confess that you want to date all of them all at once. Honestly, I feel like that would be foolproof. I'm just saying. And it would also be funny. And so because it's funny, more people are likely to do it because it's funny. Oh, holy mommy. Yeah, that's me. Bonding over soup and burger. Wait, 5 Guys sells soup? 5 Guys has soup? Wait a minute. Hold on, I gotta do some research. Does 5 Guys have soup? They have soup? No, they don't have soup. I'm being lied to. They got hot dogs? They have sandwiches? They don't have soup. What are you talking about? You're lying to me. They make soup just for us. Oh, okay. They got bacon hot dogs. Oh, I didn't know. I'm gonna be honest. I've never had 5 Guys before. Actually, no, that's a lie. I've had it once, but it was like when I was a kid, and I don't even remember what it tastes like. And also, like 5 Guys, I've heard it's just very expensive. So I'm like, I can't even. Like, even if I wanted to try it, it's not like I could afford it. And I'm worried that I'll go to 5 Guys and I'll pay for some expensive ass food, and then it turns out to be a nothing burger. Get it? Nothing burger. 5 Guys. Think so? Okay. Never mind. Oh my god, excuse me. Had it once, super greasy and expensive, I see. Because I think they're more expensive because they use like real ingredients. Why are they more expensive? The reason I heard is because they use like better ingredients and so they have to compensate for that. But is that even like true, or is that just like marketing? I can't afford Five Guys either. They asked for two. I'm like, bro, I can't. Actually, let me actually, I'm curious. I'm gonna look up Five Guys near me, and I'm gonna see how much it costs. Cause I'm genuinely curious. Five Guys near me. Okay, I'm going out to their website. Verify I'm a human. Yes, I am a human being. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't had Wendy's in a long time. I think it's just because I'm not really close to a Wendy's. Because I actually used to have Wendy's a bit, especially when I was in high school. A hamburger for $10? Wait, a little hamburger is $8? A cheeseburger is $12. A little cheeseburger is $8. What? Wait, let me go down the list. Hamburger is 10. No, sorry, I said $10. $11. Normal hamburger is $11. Little hamburger is $8. Cheeseburger is $12. Little cheeseburger is $9. Bacon burger is $13. Little bacon burger is like $10. Bacon cheeseburger is $14. And little bacon cheeseburger is $11. Bro, pack it up. Pack it up, bro. I guess I'm never trying Five Guys ever. Pack it up. Why I'm not paying $10 for like a freaking burger. What? Oh, you've been streaming for an hour already? I thought... No, I looked at my thing and I'm like, dang, it's already been an hour? Yeah, no, I'm not buying a burger for like $10. What? That's crazy. No, my meal needs to be $10. My meal, like burger, fries, drink, should be $10. That, man, even that's like expensive, but like we gotta inflation, whatever, right? If I add a little dessert, $11. That's crazy. Their classic combo is $14. Their burgers alone are what? Her hot dogs are 10. Wait, hot dog is $8. Bacon hot dog is $10. Cheese hot dog is $9, and bacon cheese hot dog is $11. Their grilled cheese is $6. Their BLT is $8. And their fries are like $6 to $8. Nah. No. And the thing is, I'm looking at the pictures that they're giving me at this location. They don't even look big. Their serving sizes don't even look big at all. I could get a big portion of fries for $4 at Wingstop. And I can get their regular fries for $3. Why am I paying $6 to $8 for fries? And again, that's what it costs alone. Those are the items that cost alone, like by themselves. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm never gonna go to Five Guys because I am not their target demographic. Clearly, they don't want any poor people in there. Like, what? Like, I would like to try it at some point, but right now, absolutely not. I can get tenders, fries, and a drink from Wingstop for just under $10. If I wanted more wings, I could get it for $11. Drink, fries, dip, and decent amount of wings. And you want me to pay $10 for a single burger? No. No. Absolutely not. I'm not doing that. That's weird. Anyway, we have to play a video game. That was a crazy introduction, but we need to play a video game. And I need to pull up the video game. Because I can't wait to play the video game. Okay. So let's get into it. Hold on, I gotta change over. There we go. Okay, I gotta turn the music down. Let me make sure. Is the game volume? Okay, there we go. Alright, I think we're all clear. I'm not gonna lie, I low-key kind of forgot where we're at, so we just finished the Clash trial. Sakura, we know what happened to Sakura. So now, yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the transcript. It's been a minute. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I think I've mentioned this before, but how do you even come up with a style like this for a game? How do you even come up with a game that looks like this, the way it does? Cause like when I say style, I don't mean like the art style necessarily, but like when they use 3D animations, like the fact that they like made people like cut out like cardboard, like kind of like cardboard cutouts. Like how do you even decide to make the game look like this? Because I love it, I like it. It's just I'm like, how do you even like think of this? You know what I mean? How do you even think of like the way it looks? Like 3D, like when to use 3D assets, when to use 2D assets. Like how? It's so like I like it, but I'm just like as like an artistic or like creative person myself, I can't even fathom trying to make a game that looks like this the way it does. It's so crazy to me. Okay, so we're gonna have to look at the transcript real quick because it's been a minute since we played. Oh, the data center. Okay, so we were talking to Kyoko and she was talking about the data center, right? Because we have the 4th floor unlocked now. And so she's like, hey. So she came into our room and she was like, hey, we need to go to that data center. Okay, data center on the 4th floor. What? I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center, but I thought it was locked. So she wants us to go to the data center. So last time she came into our room because apparently our room was unlocked because we're a little careless. And she's like, yeah, let's go to the data center. So I guess we're going to the data center. Will they allow us to teleport? Will it allow us to teleport? Or no? No, it won't allow us. We're gonna have to go there ourselves. That's fine. I just wanted to see. Leave the area? Yes. Right, I need to go to sleep. Still watch the VOD back. Have a great game. Thank you, thank you. I made my way into the after-hours schools and headed... Or sorry, what? I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said, meet me. she'd meet me. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand on the door and with a certain amount of force, it didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, ho, what are you doing up, mister? Oh my god. Yeah! Alright, I have to find the perfect volume. Breaking into my locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh well, you're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But I can see that, you dolt. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself. It looked like you might break in any second, so I thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko?
You too? You guys?
Whatever, the two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on. Get out of here. Shoo. Okay. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on! Girl, what do you mean, goodbye? You told us to get up, go to the data center. Monokuma caught us. You got there late. And then you said to leave. What are we talking about? Listen, what was all that about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing. Was that the point of all that?
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikasaba. Okay. Mukuro Ikusaba. Oh my god. Is that the name of the headmaster? What? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikosaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Is that the guy who like hit Makoto in the back of the head when they were in the secret room? Cause I'm like, there's no way that Monokuma like instructed like someone, oh yeah, can you like hide in this secret room? Or maybe it isn't. Oh, I don't know. The 16th student lying hidden somewhere in the school.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
The ultimate despair.
Watch out for her.
Watch out for her? Uh-oh. How did you figure that out? What? Yo, this is crazy. Oh my god, we're on chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. Ooh. Oh, we finished it. Sorry. We are now with 6 students. Or maybe 7? We still have 7? Ooh, we received the altar lump present. Yeah, let's save.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh my god.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
How do you get the name Ultimate Despair? How does that even happen?
Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her, Mukuro Ikosaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. The next incident? Oh, what if the next incident has something to do with the 16th student? 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Oh my god. A 100-mile dash, pain of junk food junkie. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Ooh, yikes. Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom. That's crazy. That's crazy! Because this entire time, we're like, we want Toko to be quiet. And then when she's finally quiet, you're like, man, actually, she's kind of boring. She's kind of boring. No! She needs to stay that way, bro. The fact that she isn't even gone yet is crazy. She needs to stay that way.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. You know what? I'm not the biggest fan of the investor. Like, I like him as a character, but like his personality is dog water. But like the fact that he was like, oh yeah, she's not allowed to talk. You know what? That's the one good thing he's really done in this. Well, I guess he's been helpful so far, I guess. But the fact that he's like, you know what? You actually just need to be quiet. You know what? I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. What? Well, if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care. Oh, so she straight up just can't open her mouth. So he's like, oh yeah, don't open your mouth. Oh, I thought he meant more like, oh, she's not allowed to talk. Oh no, she can't just drink. She can't drink water. She can't eat. She can't open her mouth. That's crazy. And you're okay with that, Togo? Says nothing. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk investor guy warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated investor guy, we all started our exploration. All right, let's head up to the 4th floor and see if the 5th floor is open. Again, I would never want to be in this school ever. Because the fact that the dorms are at the very bottom and that you have classes that go up to like the 5th floor, I couldn't do it. I could not do it, bro. Let's go here. The entrance, oh, right here. Entrance to the 5th floor. Let's do it. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. And it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. What is this? Oh my god, thank god this is the last floor. Thank goodness, because I was about to be so over it. If they were gonna have another floor on top of this, I wouldn't know what to do. Okay, let's go here. Oh, so let's check out these classrooms first. What is this art? What is this? Nighttime secrets. What is, do you see this? What am I bro? Why is he getting stepped? Okay, we're just gonna pass that. This is one of the monitors, blah blah blah, I want my coins. Just give me my coins, bro. I don't care. It's the same dialogue. It's the same thing. Give me my coins! Give me my coins! Skip. Metal plates. There we go. That's crazy. Who drew that? He had to have drawn that. There's no way. This is crazy. This is insane. I feel like whenever he says that other people are freaks, he is projecting. All right, next one. Oh, okay. Who is this? Makoto? Haha, catch me if you can. And Makoto's running away from Monokuma. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Yeah, I agree with this person on the end. That's gross. That's weird. What's up, Toko? Oh, yeah, we can't talk to her. Huh, does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? She can't talk. Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. Okay, now she's irritated. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. Well, you sitting there looking irritated is not gonna help me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. I don't know what you were trying to communicate. I don't know what the purpose was. Give me my coins. Give me my coins. I want my coins. Give me my coins. Gimme, 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 gimme. I didn't get coins from that? Man. Okay, whatever. This place is a bum. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I see like a floral area. We have a martial arts area, another classroom, and then a biology or probably biology. Hold on, I want to see this freaking dojo. Oh my god, okay, let's look around real quick. There's a lot of things. We have cameras. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. What is this? It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Coins, 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 coins. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full blossom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kinda out of place? Alright, what's back there? That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Nice. And
Hey.
skip over this. Skip, skip, skip. You have a TV. Actually, no, it's totally useless no matter what. And then here we have this one. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Cool. Okay, so we have Kyoko. What's up, girl? How's it going? What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Yukiro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whenever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I don't understand anything any better than before. Cool, I guess. We've checked out this entire room. Guess we can check out. Now let's go to this floral area. Whee! Oh, they have like a whole garden? This is so sick. Yo, this is awesome. I think, okay, I just put two and two together. There's probably a lot more like open space because this is the last floor. So it's near the top of the building. So we're able to see like the outside. But I can't believe it's like the actual outside. Let's talk to Hiro.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. There's always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh.
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. Okay.
Well,
I'm serious. Sure. What is this thing? There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Okay. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But if you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water? I'm gonna just leave that on screen. No, I don't have a water thing. Who would be into that? I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay, please don't. Please don't. All right, let's look at this TV thing. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on. It seems pretty useless when he's not on it. Actually, no, it's totally useless no matter what. Nice. Is this a chicken coop? Oh, they have chickens? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. I like how we've seen so many crazy things that they're like, So are these like weird chickens or fake chickens? It's crazy. Honestly, with everything we've gone through, that's completely fair. What game is this? It's Danganronpa. That's what I'm playing. It seems safe. Ooh, look at the little chickies. Okay, so we can click on all of them. It's a chicken. It doesn't have like a second form, right? It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It's not gonna, like, lay a bomb, is it? I hope so. Or I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. That's not what I meant. Stay away from the chicken coop. Stay away from the chicken coop. You can't just say leave the chicken coop. Oh, you like the chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. It's a number of power, refreshing number on par with hand squeeze all natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Okay, what are these plants? These plants are insane. What is this? This is crazy. Okay, let's look at this plant. What is that? What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? Watch out! Watch out! Okay. What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's like, snap, and your flesh is like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking awesome. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student of Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, and even people, so it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Sprouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Ooh, yikes. Okay. There's something up here too. Those nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? Nice, okay. We're back. Okay, it's just over here. Okay, there's security right here. Alright, and then there's something over here. What's this? Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? That's dead-ass a pickaxe. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. And then we have a lawnmower. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually gonna take care of the lawn? Oh my god, I feel like something tragic is gonna happen with the lawnmower. I feel like we've seen that so much in movies, bro. Where there's a lawnmower, it's just... Ugh. Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? As in crazy diamond, as in the present, that's the coat of Mondo? That's crazy. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. We know exactly where it is. And then we have these hoes. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. Alright, I think that's everything in here. I feel like I know what the next incident will be like, but I'm just guessing. Alright, let's go to the other two areas. We need to go to the last classroom and probably the bio area. Hina. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Alright, let's go to this classroom. What the hell is this? What? Yo! The grotesque core of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled... It was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying... It's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right, I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you haven't done what you did, this never would have happened. No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite? Yep. Let me give you an itty-bitty, eegee-squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What? So this room probably has something to do with the tragedy. And also the fact that he mentioned that the ultimate botanist was killed in the tragedy. But like they said, it feels like a battlefield. So it's like, were multiple students going at it with each other at once? What? How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He's just left it the way he found it. What's the meaning of all this? Honestly, this could also be a good place where someone could murder, because it's like, you're all surrounded. But I guess new blood and old blood would be able to tell apart, you know? Golly, this is terrible. Jeez Louise. There's a white chalk outline drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. And then you have blood. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their colors have changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seemed like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Ugh, an eye for an eye. Jeez Louise. No matter blah 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 surveillance, I want my coins. Thank you! Investor guy, what about what Monokuma just told us? It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Okay, I guess. Leave the area? Yeah, let's just go. And then we have the last room. B10. Bio. Raw? Why does the door say raw? Oh, it's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here? The sign in the hallway says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, there's nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall, find out what the others turned up. Let's go! One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball. That's crazy. That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Okay, let's go to Hina first.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor from the back. That used to be kinda Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Oh, why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you might have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. It doesn't have any bathrooms. That's for sure. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Oh, and also stairs, I guess. That's true. Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Alright, let's go to Kyoko next.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there. If this was like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it in the moment. Or at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Whatever, bro. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've ever encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in
I can
other
only
words-
think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't
Perhaps
be.
that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is an incident said to have happened 1 year ago. Hold on, give me a second. TikTok is wagging my finger. Is wagging a finger at me again. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the G side of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. Oh my god. If that's true,
it's all clear.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. Honestly, if anything happened to any kind of school, for sure it would close. So that makes a lot of sense. I mean, I guess that's all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it that not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Alright, let's talk to Hiro.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Let's do a stupidly large plant. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious.
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. I don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you here. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on! You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. Sure, we'll go with that. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. And then Toko. Hey, investor guy, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
what?
So, why are you telling me? Well, cause you told her to zip it or whatever. I forgot about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on now. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. Ugh. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Oh my god, was Investor Guy able to get her to finally shower? Oh my god, I think he's actually saving us for real. He actually got her to shower. Oh my god. Huh, seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up! I don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Sorry, I have something in my throat. Excuse me. Well, I was in a C classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom? How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just lying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it lying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her! I'm nothing like her! Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your
I don't
problem?
want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh, me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. I feel like it's gonna be another one of those things where somehow the knife is used in the next incident, and then they're all gonna look at Makoto. Again, just like Sayaka, where everyone was looking at Makoto because she was killed in his room. Oh god. I already know how this is gonna play out, bro. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry. It stinks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. She's crashing out, bro. This is great. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. Okay. Chill. I feel strange. Okay, bro, you don't gotta do that in front of us, bro. It's so strange, really strange. Okay. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Me too, bro. This is whack. Oh, she mentioned 3 things. We need to talk to her again. Master praised me. Maybe we should leave her alone for now. Well, she brought up 3 things. I want to figure out the other 2 things. Oh, wait, no. Hiro brought it up.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's settled. We'll let you be in charge of the knife, Makoto. Sorry, I thought it was her for some reason. It was, Hiro.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. We need to talk about the chicken coop. There's a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? Yeah, that's right. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. That's crazy. Honestly, she's just like me, though. Or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? Girl, you want to eat raw chicken? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
Alright. And a tool shed. You notice it too, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there's a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the word Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it. I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would it be on a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right? Brother, he's gone!
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we could use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I could use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well,
And we could just use those to call for help. What the heck happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
you know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Dang. Well, I think that's all the new info we have for now.
Yo.
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, we're all under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure something out. What? Bro's like, yes, now I'm in charge. And I'm like, bro, no one put you in charge. We're not doing that. What do we need to figure out, bro?
No.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're just gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto's the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What do you mean you can't? What? Why don't you want to tell us? Or why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. She doesn't remember? You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing. You can't be serious, right? Can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just
Give me the key to your room. What? What is bro? Who does he think he is? She's been helping us way more. And she's been helping us since the very beginning. You only really started helping us around the middle, to be honest. Like, you don't get to just walk around and boss everyone around, bro. Give me a key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Investor Guyan, held out her key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her, enjoying getting yelled at. Bro! Not everyone's like you! You're a weirdo!
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko. Thank you. I appreciate the silence.
Come on.
Sorry, I can't. I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Oh my god. What? What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean...
Cause look! Oh! Hi! What is he doing here? It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry! Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst. What? My precious! They stole it! You're precious.
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Huh? Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street. How you know that? What? Brother! Wait. Shut up. I hope you all got stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Bro, no reward. Dang. I feel like he's speaking to my soul right now. That's crazy. How'd he know? How did he know, guys? Guys, how did he know? That's crazy. That's like the cruelest thing you can tell someone right now. I hope you're in a hiring freeze and you can't get any jobs and you can't make any money. That's crazy.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about? He said something about his precious gone stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely has something to do with Kyoko. Oh my god. Oh my god, I swear to god he did this on purpose because it probably has something to do with the 16th student, but because of the whole situation with Kyoko, he assumes it's Kyoko. Even though, again, she's been one of the most helpful people in trying to figure out this entire thing. It just wouldn't make any sense for her to be helpful and then all of a sudden stab her back, because if she really wanted to stab everyone in the back, she would have just stayed quiet and not help anyone. Oh my god, this is so annoying. We literally went through the whole situation with Sakura. Are we not gonna learn? Are we not gonna learn from our mistakes? Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and be able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Ding dong, bing bong. Investor guy's a pain in the ass, and I'm mad he made it this far. Even though I'm annoyed with him, I'm not surprised he made it this far, right? Even though he's annoying, he is a smart guy. But just like, we've gotten to a point where, because there's just so few people, right? Because I'm like, he probably wasn't able to like be like, oh, everyone listened to him. Well, he kind of was, but like at the same time, he had people like Sakura and Mondo and stuff like that. So it's like, he couldn't take complete control. But now that there's only like 6, maybe 7 of us, 6, 7 of us. Okay, I'm just gonna keep playing. I'm just gonna keep playing.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Yeah, silence yourself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, the thing is, Sakura, at the end of the day, she's a good person. And I do think even though she was a spy for Monokuma, it was out of desperation, right? I feel like if a lot of people, if someone's family or like something close to their family was threatened and all they had to do was be a spy, I feel like a lot of people would do it. I won't even say most, but I feel like a lot of people would do it. So with her, and the thing is the fact that she knew what would happen if she defied Monokuma, and she still did, in my opinion, she's the strongest, physically, but also mentally, right? Because you see him killing all these students, and the fact that you worked with him, which I understand because she was threatened, but then decided to defy him anyway, knowing the potential consequences, strongest character in the game. Strongest character in the game. Actually, right? The to face death and be like, I'll be okay. She's strong. She's stronger than me. The fact that she was able to take herself out, right? Even though I didn't want her to, and it's very tragic. I'm like, she did it so that no one else would have to kill anyone else. So, man, she is the GOAT, bro. She is the GOAT, man. And I love her. I think she's my favorite character. I think after everything she did, she's my favorite character.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will
For
be
sure.
locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your room, don't go wandering around.
Well...
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay, bro, whatever. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. And did you lock the door this time? Please tell me you locked the door this time and you didn't leave it unlocked. Please, I beg. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Does he still... Ding dong! As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Yes, we did. Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. So, see you there. Okay. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Okay, I guess we're going.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What?
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. That's what she wanted to tell us, is that she broke the headmaster. Oh, that's what she said in her note, but Monokuma wouldn't tell us. It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets may lie hidden within. She did that for us? She violated the school rules to help us. She's already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Dang, she's good! She's good! Okay, Kyoko, okay!
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Sakura's still cooking in the grave. She's still cooking.
Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that she is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have doubt I'm right. I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean, Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last time. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all of that much. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. That's very true, because even if Monokuma wants to throw a hissy fit, at the end of the day, if the door is not locked, then he can't really do anything about it because Sakura opened it. So unless he plans on locking it again, so even if they lock it the next time, she'll probably find everything that she needs to find the first time because Kyoko is just like that. Oh my god, she's a baller. She's straight up Light Yagami, bro. Like if Light Yagami was good, like this is crazy. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? That's true, and honestly, because remember, Monokuma, like for example with Alter Ego, Monokuma said, oh yeah, I knew about Alter Ego the entire time. And if Monokuma knew about Alter Ego, he probably knows that they're trying to figure out the mystery of the school. But he's not trying to stop them from figuring it out, so it's like, right? If he really wanted them not to figure out the mystery of the school, he would have cleaned up that bloody room. The room full of blood where the potential tragedy took place. So I'm like, if he really wanted to hide what happened, he would have just changed the room. He would have cleaned it up. He would have made it all nice and good, but he didn't. He left it exactly as he found it, however he said it. So he's not really against people learning about it, but I'm like, I feel like that might be a flaw of his, because I'm like, if you learn about it, maybe it'll be like easier to escape. I don't know. I feel like that's a flaw in his plan, whoever he is, that if he doesn't stop their efforts to figure out what actually happened, he actually might get outsmarted. I don't know. I have no idea. Storing too much in her brain for someone who can't remember what she's carrying. Honestly, for me, I'm gonna be honest, I thought she was giving like the ultimate detective. For me, I was oh, let me pause because the music's a little distracting. Like for me at first, I said that she was giving the ultimate detective, but I feel like that would be a little too obvious, right? And I feel like Investor Guy, as annoying as he is, he has been very helpful in many instances of solving the crime. Because even though his whole thing is the fact that he's very affluent and he's very rich, he's also very intelligent as well. So for me, I was like, you know what? Maybe she's not the ultimate detective. I think she's just like, for me, I'm giving out, honestly, the fact that you brought that up, I'm thinking maybe she's the ultimate photogenic. Not photogenic. I'm sorry. What's the word for people that have like a memory, like a very good memory? Like there are people that remember how they're born, or like every single moment of their life, right? What are those people called? I can't remember. Or how people can like look at something and they can recall it perfectly. What's that called? I highly doubt that she's gonna do like, I feel like at this point of the game, her doing like a betrayal of the group, I'm like, I don't really see it. I feel like the only way a betrayal of the group would work is if she's literally forced to, as in like some type of situation like Sakura, where Monokuma took something from her, which causes her to betray them. I feel like she would not do it deliberately. She would have to be forced to. She wouldn't do it on her own accord. Hyperthymessa? Yeah, I feel like she's giving that. I feel like she has some type of ability that allows her to do this type of stuff, right? So I think she's already very smart, but then she's like the ultimate something that allows her to just allow her to be smart 10 times, tenfold. Maybe like the ultimate genius. Maybe she's the ultimate genius. Maybe she's just the like I don't know. But I feel like instead of the ultimate detective, she's something along those lines where it's like maybe her brain just functions at such a high level that her being smart and then having that ability to do that crazy stuff no average person would do allows her to solve this, right? And again, if she ever has any involvement with Monokuma, I wouldn't be surprised. She has a thing against the headmaster too. What if also she forgot her memory? What if hypothetically she was one of the students that went to Hope's Peak before the tragedy? Because she doesn't remember. Now she says she doesn't even remember what type of ultimate she is. I wonder if how far that amnesia goes. Like, does she remember her childhood? Does she remember who her parents are? Or maybe it's more recent. Maybe she doesn't remember what the last 1 or 2 years are, which would be very convenient because that's when the tragedy happened. So I'm starting to think that there's a possibility that she was involved. Well, I guess if she was involved, but she's trying to get revenge at the headmaster, she would remember that. You know what I mean? Because it's like you don't want to get revenge on someone for no reason. That wouldn't make any sense. So, but I feel like she's more intertwined with Hope's Peak than we believed. Anyway, and the thing is, I think another thing is some people might be like, oh, well, maybe she would be like too old or something. But I'm like, Hero, he's literally 21. Brother is 21. He's not even, well, he is in high school, but like he's 21 years old. He got held back 3 times. Like, so like the idea of like her being older is not necessarily a crazy idea either, because we have someone that's drinking age in the midst of our thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what I'm starting to think. Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. And the thing is, she didn't break any rules at all. But if the mastermind decided to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought. I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what? In other words, we can gain something whether we succeed or not. Now, there's no reason to not do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
dang. I don't think she's wrong though. Oh, thank you for the follow, Wildcard XS Eve. Thank you. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? You know what? You know what, girl? You low-key right. And the thing is, honestly, to be honest, if anyone is going to indulge in getting in danger to help the cause, it would probably be Makoto, because he is the ultimate lucky student, right? Because the lucky student title is very interesting, because like part of it is probably because we are just the main character and we're not going to die early because we have plot armor, but I feel like that kind of plays into like the thing where it's like we're the ultimate lucky student. We so happen to have a door in our room that gets stuck and not locked and all that type of stuff, so it's like. But anyway, the point is, if someone's going to get in possible danger just to solve the mystery, it'd probably be Makoto. He's the ultimate lucky student. Because maybe he truly is lucky. Maybe he really is. Like, even though he got chosen for peaks, and that's why he's called the lucky student, he genuinely just might be lucky. And it's kind of cool that it could be interpreted in a meta way too, since he's the main character. You know what I mean? Many greetings. Hello. I love this series. Makoto's luck works on a really funny way. Yeah. So again, out of anyone who probably should do this, it should be Makoto. Cause he's one lucky guy. The fact that he got knocked out and he still woke up, just saying, very lucky. Am I wrong? She's not wrong. At that moment, I finally realized I have never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat and pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens...
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm not gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's been a chance of the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay, then shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my very best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace and she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Alright, how are we gonna distract Monokuma? Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, can you see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later... Whoa! Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out? Hey, by the way... Huh? What are you and Kyoko up to, going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you, in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys... Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws? Freaky out, Bear! You freaky, bro! Oh my god, again, he wants a pure and holy school, by the way. This bear thing, whatever it is, wants a holy school. Won't allow the boys to go into a girls' locker room, girls to go to the boys' locker room. But you can go into anyone's room. Just saying. Oh my god. All over her, didn't you? What? 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 Oh my god. TikTok, please don't suspend me. Please, it's the game. It's the game. Please, TikTok. I beg. It's the game. It's the game. Please, 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 TikTok. It's the game. I beg. It's not my fault, TikTok. I promise. Oh my god. Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Wow. Bullseye. Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Ah! I'm calling him out. Honestly, you know what? That would be an inconvenience, having to clean up the whole surveillance camera over and over again. But I feel like you would, if you can make contraptions to kill people, God forbid you make a contraption to wipe away the surveillance camera off the, wipe off the fog off the surveillance camera. God forbid. He's been caught, bro. Sounds like that's the bullseye on me to me. Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now, what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a maid morsel or dude fella?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
what?
Seriously?
My
And what am I?
existence.
My entire existence.
This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious has been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or Yorson breeding tips? What? What? Yo, what is this man Bear, what is this bear talking about? The Yorson breeding tips? What? Is that like a species of bear? This is just crazy. All pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you, it's a key and a blank. That's it. Did he just self-censor himself? Well, I guess he just did earlier. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to say what's going on in that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Ooh, I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I hope so. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Not the ad read. What is this? Sakura? What is this? Oh my god. Yo. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has canceled. Of course, if enough people play Danganronpa— Wait! Come back! Gosh darn it. This super stylish and super fashionable game was canceled during development. But I'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
That's crazy. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Alright, dining hall. Let me walk around just to see if we ever see anyone. Nope. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since a day had passed, I had maybe reset. She really thought she reset, bro. I just thought after a day that you would allow me to speak again. No. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I could forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. That's a lie. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. Guys, I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I never thought I would ever be out freaked by anyone. I think Toko is out freaking me. I think she has officially out freaked the J, like me. I didn't think it was possible. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. Okay. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning. Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
what's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss... Kiriguru? Kiriguri? What? What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kiriguri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone where their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that? So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kiriguri? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea. And even if we did, we wouldn't tell you. We're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara? Sayonara, suckers. I was like, what? As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her. And he has surveillance cameras everywhere. Yeah, how can we not know where she is?
yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to talk to Investor Guy or Toko, so I guess Hina and Hiro are the two people we can really talk to. Because I don't want to talk to the other two. I really don't. Okay, so they're all probably on the 5th floor. Okay, they're in the garden. He's in front of the biolab. And then Hina being in the dojo makes a lot of sense. What's up, hero?
Oh, so
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible. A global revolution by the ancient civilizations we've ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not, I don't know. Should I talk to Hiro? Sure, why not? I don't want to talk to the other two. You want to hang out with me?
It's not like
Well
someone
then,
told me.
I've got a story for you. My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lumerian civilization. Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? I don't really have a present for him, so I'm gonna say no. Nah. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Alright, let's see where everyone's at. I did not mean to press that. My bad. I want to talk to Hina. She's in the laundry, that's not surprising. She swims a lot. Maybe I do have a present, maybe? I'll look real quick. Was she like instant noodles filled it with boiled water? Of course, it also goes bad in like 30. I'm not gonna give her that. What? Black croissant? Well, she likes food. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. I feel like she would like food, maybe. Roller slippers. Earmuffs? I don't think she would like that. TV and tumbleweed. I feel like she would like food. Should I give her the black croissant? I can't really think of any other person in the cast that would like it, so I'm probably gonna give the black croissant to her, because why not? She likes food, and it says it's surprisingly good. We're not gonna give her like an actual black croissant, so. I don't want to talk with the weirdos because they're weird! A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous basketball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong can really be. Should I talk to Hina? Yeah.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time!
But
Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing.
huh?
Although, I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, I'll give her the black croissant. Why not? Again, I swear to God, if it's actually like burnt, I'm gonna cry. Maybe Coca-Cola. Let's give her the black croissant. Yeah, thanks. I'm super stoked. Does that mean she liked it? Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I've revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance. Anyway.
That's right.
Right. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that. It just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting
wrong.
sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it a...
Huh?
What do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. The bamboo beat down. Towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. Okay. She's innocent for this. But no! Like, you don't, it's not even about, like, innocence or not. Why are you going on a balcony and taking your clothes off? Why are you doing that? Like, that's not even an innocence issue. That's an indecency issue. You're gonna go to jail. You're gonna go to jail for what is happening, bro? Oh my god. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? So she's embarrassed when she's swimming with Makoto, even though she has a shirt on. But you, okay. You should give it a try. If you haven't if you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Okay. She's showing dominance. That's crazy. Your maximum number of skill points have increased. Hey, look at you go. Oh, I forgot that I need to, like, talk to people to get, like, skills. You know what? I think the skills I have are not bad at all. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Huh. God, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped into my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say, I was restless. Nah. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. It's
I understand.
me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Oh, hell no! Oh, no, Makoto! Oh, God. Can I have the last few seconds on loop? Anyway, moving on.
Kyoko? What the... What did you... What did you say?
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Ding dong, bing bong. Are we still alive? Are we still alive?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Like, bro, lock your door. Well, okay, I will say I give him slightly a free pass because he was feeling very sick. But the time before where Kyoko was able to sneak in, you need to close your door, brother.
Get ready to greet
Brother,
another
close your door.
beautiful day.
Please. Okay, he's alive! He's alive! It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Huh. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either. It was also the dream I had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden, I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... Kyoko was there. But what would have she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? That was strange. Is there any way to confirm it? Was that really that sorry, that is there any way to confirm if that really was a dream or not? Okay, so we're supposed to look around. I feel like let's go to the bathroom. Was it a dream or not? I don't think the bathroom has any answer to whatever it was. Oh, we need to check the drawer for the knife. I opened the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put a knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell's going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. I think this has something to do with the 16th student, I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, yep. That's Makoto, sure as the sky is blue. Hey, Hina. What's up, girl? You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's, go meet up with everyone else, then we can tell you all about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost the rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up. I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Alright. Let's go to the gym. Gym time! Jimmy Jim Jim. Jimmy Jim Jim. We're going to the gym now. We're going to the gym now. We're going to the gym. Yeah. Ah, there he is.
Huh? Oh,
This
hey,
is worse
Makoto.
than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now, like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they form a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the... Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
Yo, what? Wait, Monokuma was that big? I'm not gonna lie, I thought Monokuma, like, in the game was like 2 apples tall. He was that big? Oh my god.
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, That's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Why are y'all not gonna explain? Oh my god.
She's not phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? Someone explain. Explain yourself. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
What?
Idiot. If you hadn't been sleeping in, you already know what's going on.
Hey,
Well,
come
I
on.
guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Investor guy found this little fella lying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other
then
words,
maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Shut up, bro. That was not it, bro. Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's sent to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for a light conversation.
you know?
I just found something. What is it? A bomb? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movement, it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're not so fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Oh my god, jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're all the world's most spineless worm. You're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well,
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could have been when I thought about it? I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
hey.
Don't taunt us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all
To
clear.
try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appeared to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You could be chicken number 6.
Such
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everyone come down, everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, master! To all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Okay, let's go. Where is it? Right down here. Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Whatever, bro. What's up?
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us. So we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. Alright. Sorry, my ear is a little itchy. Itchy ear for whatever reason. We finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all. Alright.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. And is everyone ready? Yeah, I guess so. Let's do it. Rattle, rattle. It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious we're going to tear this door off its hinges? Wait, but the rule says... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. What about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed. Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah. Ugh.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
True. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us.
Um,
Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense, I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbus. No. I'm totally flabstaff. Flap sauce? Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, just like Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me and
Hello, it's the wondrous murder... Wait, wondiferous murdiferous fiend. Here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, master, you wound me with such executive level barbs. Bashwa! Here comes the bloody nose! Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is the level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
yeah,
The light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. Oh, one more mystery? Yep, now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now, what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life. I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Or puss? Did you hear me? I said a corpse. Oh. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden? Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it's appear we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone lying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Ugh. Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told ya, there's a corpse hanging out here. Oh, so she probably... Toko probably saw the corpse. She passed out because she saw blood, and then that's where Genocide Joe came from. Are they really dead? Is that really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Alright, let's look at the body. We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever it is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful, you don't touch it. Be careful and don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really, then it could be... Okay, then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask. And in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, blew up, blew up, blew up, blew up, blew up, blew up. It blew up! It blew up! Dang. Oh my god. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then,
Come on.
hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled me back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bunch of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Well, dang. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body... It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body. Is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have a reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Makuro Isaba, the 16th student of Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was... Mikuru Ukasaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The ultimate despair. Honestly, it makes sense that if anyone was the one letting out all the torture into the school, like, who best to carry out such a plan where you take the best of students and murder and make them murder each other one by one than the ultimate despair, you know? I would think the ultimate despair is the student who can cause the most despair. And they keep talking about despair, and how they only do this for despair. So, like, I feel like 1 + 1 = 2. You know what I mean? It sounded like Kyoko thinks Makura Isuba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. So that's what she meant when they were two different people. So maybe there's a potential that the headmaster is the one who needed someone to carry out this entire plan, and they found someone who's the ultimate despair that's so sick in the head that they could come up with every punishment that's been done so far. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. There's another student here, and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it? Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding in here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp? None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait! What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she's been totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh no, she's right there. She's okay. Oh, she survived! Oh, she survived! What just happened, Master? You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Let's look at the body, please. Alright, let's look at the body itself. I should take a closer look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Ooh. There's a lot of things going on. I can't move the camera. Okay, let's go all the way down. Let's start here. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal? I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key on its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is... What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So, even you don't know then? Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
The key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Okay. I guess let's go to the biolab first. That's the classroom. Let's go to the biolab. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I found in the garden into the keyhole, the key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Alright, let's, map. Let's go to the 4th floor. We need to go to the data center. Or we could go to a headmaster's room. Let's go to a headmaster's room. The headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I found in the garden to the keyhole. Oh, the key won't go in. I guess that means the key doesn't go to this door. So it has to go to the data center. Where's the data center again? It's over there. Sorry. It's over here. I don't know the 4th floor as well. Has to go to the data center. Because it also looks very techy as well. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Wait, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I found in the garden into the keyhole. Bam! Click. It fits! Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's a data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. That's crazy. That's crazy. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Okay, whatever. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Again, you're gonna be fine. You're the ultimate lucky student. You're gonna be fine. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh my god. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
what?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school fed back into the room, and they're displayed here on their monitors. So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room is
It's all clear.
the mastermind's private room without a doubt. The mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mikuro Isaba, and she was the mastermind. Then the mastermind is dead? Like, really? Really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that? But if the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. there is absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
Why is it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
such.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose of the identity. The purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. I'm sorry. Are you saying like this whole game, we've been put in a situation of life and death, and people been murdered, had to murder, and it turns out the mastermind's like, I'm dead. There's no way. There's no way that's how this goes. The room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind may have spent who knows how much time here. And honestly, to be honest, if we can gather all the evidence and then leave, especially with the help of Investor Guy, because he's so affluent and because of his influence, he honestly could truly like get this story out there. So it would be cool to get all the evidence of what happened and why everything happened, so that if he does report it, which I hope he does, because he is, you know, he partook in it, everyone would know. Hopefully, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if Kyoko killed them. I genuinely wouldn't. And if Kyoko did kill them, she's the GOAT. Her and Sakura are the GOAT if she killed her. If Kyoko killed her. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay, then let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. All right, let's go from right to left. What's this? There's nothing showing up on this one. Oh, hey, look, next to the TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we can watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
So you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Let's go here. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these monitors, to monitor the network. An alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Alright, let's keep looking. Let's look at these. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this? Huh? Look at Masters go! It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is monthly membership? What? What are you on about? Let's look at the security cam. No matter when, no matter where, the surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? And then we have this little back room right over here. This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nothing. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't going to do me any good. Ina's right, the mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Oh!
Huh?
Oh! What's wrong?
Hmm.
Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really?
Hmm.
Now, all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it.
Ugh.
Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time? They really thought they could get away with it.
Huh?
Huh? Huh? It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh, that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every possible way. And not just weird, super weird. Last one to talk, by the way. We're back to Danganronpa. Yeah, this is Danganronpa, bro. Right, like that's what I'm saying. It's the fact that there's no way it's this easy. Again, I do think Kyoko is involved, but I'm like, this is too easy, bro. No way. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Hiro went through every channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it
No,
be?
there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick? Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, that actually scared me. That actually scared me. Oh my god, he's here. Or she. Or whoever. I don't know. The bear doesn't have a gender.
Actually.
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What? What? Been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid. Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different. Of course, I'm different. Evolution is pretty natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's the looks on your faces right now is sublime. That's why I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm just gonna laugh now. And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair? I can't, bro.
Well, man.
Ooh, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey.
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yeah, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind. But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a big, blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Huh? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here. Oh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. This killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Uh-uh. These are, by the way, these are, besides Hero, these are all children, by the way. Jeez, Jay, anything for the views, huh? How could you broadcast this? What do you mean broadcast? This, I'm not doing it! I'm not doing it! Right now, I'm not Jay, I'm Makoto, okay? I'm in this too. I'm in the trenches. Right now. Yo. What? This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in our crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now? Of course. I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind, like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey!
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. Okay, I guess broadcasting a killing game full of children killing each other would cause a lot of despair in society, I'm gonna be honest. It became the director of despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment. You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us. What if they already did? Huh? But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever. But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret! There's something you all need to do first, remember? What? Yeah, duh, there's the little business of... Ding dong, bing bong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Guys, I think I'm in despair right now. Guys, I think I'm actually in despair right now. What is going on? Oh my god. Don't tell me it's Kyoko. Yo, I swear to God, if they got my girl Kyoko, please, please, I beg. Oh my god, please. Huh? Clash trial, do you mean? Oh my god.
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopefully out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had to just keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive? I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Makuro Ikasaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fits that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Makuro Ikasaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? But I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I can't believe that. Because it just doesn't look like her. Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't remember. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you'll believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. I don't think it's her. Well, the thing is, first off, you can see the nails. For me, the nails are a dead giveaway. Kyoko does not have red nails. Now, maybe she could have put some on, but I don't know where she would get some. Maybe the warehouse. I don't know. I feel like if the warehouse had beauty products, it would have mentioned it. Like, I'm seeing features of the body that I just don't think is Kyoko. Maybe this is me coping, though. Maybe I'm just coping, guys. I just don't think it's her. Because I feel like she would be way stronger than that. I feel like she would be way stronger. She would be way smarter than that. And also, there are features of the body that make me question if it's her or not. Myself? I guess we about to uncover the truth. Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct, it must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Huh? But you just said...
Stop.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. This is how this game works, after all. Dude. Well, we better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? I don't think so. It's not her! Also, she wears gloves. Well, the thing is, I forgot what the body looked like before it exploded. I forgot what it looked like. But I feel, that's what I'm saying. There are clothing choices and outfits that this body has that Kyoko doesn't wear. Or she doesn't do. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Monokuma File 5 has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Okay, it's time to get started. I need to check everywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Alright, let's do the knife first. There's a knife lying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it out. Hold on, let me look at the body real quick. I don't think it's Kyoko because if you look at this image of the body, that's just not her. Again, the nails, I just don't think it's her. Now it is interesting because it seemed like there was like a lab coat on top of the body, which is a very interesting choice. Yeah, the force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? It is. It's the knife from that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Also see this. What is this? These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure. But I feel like I've seen something like this before. But where? Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Wait, what does that look like? Fragments near the dead body. What is that? If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Let's look at the hand. Huh? There's something weird on the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails. Attitude truth bullets. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burnt, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Alright. Let's look over here. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. So I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half. The bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Okay. Something right here. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? I think that's everything. Talk to Hina. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound that had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Investor guy said not to touch it to avoid getting all the blood. But for how much blood there was on that body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Oh, well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too. Body before the explosion has been added. Like the fact, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that the body is like the fact that the body is still like somewhat intact and isn't like blown up in a million pieces is genuinely a miracle. So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint again. I don't want to faint anymore. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So in
I
other
like
words,
I like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I love to hear what you were where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now, and what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during the nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us had airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling you the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be quite at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? It's 11 o'clock right now. Oh, and
Serious?
oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke up at 7 o'clock as usual. I headed to the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then we headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 o'clock on a dot now. That's right, we have to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, your job's done. That's a pretty small job. Okay. Trying to think. Let's go over to that tool shed. Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. Let's see if anything... This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into it. It could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with the mud and grime. But the underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Yeah, everything else seems kinda normal. I'm just checking. I don't think it has anything to do with the corpse. Tools have nothing to do with the case. Crazy diamond. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. It's definitely intriguing, but not the time to worry about right now. Again, I'm just double checking. Oh, wrong button. I want to check the chicken coop. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinkler time turned on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinkler should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. So the murder took place between 7:30 a.m. and 9 a.m. So if the murder took place between 7:30 a.m. and 9 a.m., then last night does not even matter. So it was very quick. The murder was quick. Literally like 1.5 hours. I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. There's only 4 chickens! I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there was precisely 5. Yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? Look, bro. There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there was definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Alright. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There is one other areas I need to check. Specifically the fragment that I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
If I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Oh my god! Isn't that convenient? He has the key! Perfect!
What?
Limit my options. Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if you'll let me borrow her room key. Bro. Hey, investor guy? If you do come up with an alibi, I'll be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Ugh! Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then come on. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should go look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Okay, low-key, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the area that he's talking about. I don't know the area he's talking about. Hold on, wait. Let me look at it and see if I can figure it out. Hold on. This one area. Bit of charred debris near their body. It seems familiar. Where have I seen this? Ah! Where have I seen this? Corner. Wait. Wait, I have a hypothesis. And when I say hypothesis, it means I'm winging it. I'm winging this. I'm winging it, but I can't think of any other place to go. I'm gonna be honest. The bomb's gone! Oh my god, guys, the bomb is gone. The bomb is gone. Oh my god. Monokuma's lying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot. I'm sure. A bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragments I found in the garden. Fragment near the body has been updated in the truth bullets. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Investor Guy. Alright, let's go. You think you can go soon, Investor Guy?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Let's go. Wait for me! Investor Guy walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Alright, let's go. Well then, here we go. Investor Guy took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then click. And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Let's go. Hello, hello. So this is Kyoko's room. What's this? There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration?
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The blockers on that really traditional public bathhouse use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Investor Guy doing something like that. But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo? Yep. Alright, let's check out the bed. Don't see any interesting. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following your every move. Alright, let's go to her bathroom. Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside. Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah, that has to be everything. Hey, I think it would be wise to look around a bit more. What else is there to find? What?
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take out my time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at a random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Oh, what's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What is it? What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Oh, okay. My god, you sniffed Sayaka's pillow with no hesitation. Exactly! You sniffed her pillow. You nuzzled your head into the sheets. But when it's Kyoko, which honestly, in my opinion, Kyoko is way better than Sayaka, in my humble opinion, you're like, nah, I'm not saying he should be weird. I'm just saying, like we are obviously I don't want to see people's clothes and stuff, but at the same time, someone was schmurdered. Someone was schmurdered, okay? And we need to invest every inch of this place to see if there's any evidence that can help us. Like, I understand, and I like how the characters respect the bodies. I appreciate that. But, like, you know what I mean? But if we don't need to go to the bathroom, we don't need to go to the bathroom. That's just less work for us, really. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Well, we gotta look under the sheets. But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class 78 student registry. Mikura Isaba. It appears to be Mikuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. It's probably the only thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's, along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank. That's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental, indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name Ikuro Ikusaba. Sex female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary, she won several game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, when she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over the Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up known information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known in Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mikura's profile has been added. Okay. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one non-fiction and the other sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then... I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir. Is it Fenrir? Fenrir in a place like this? Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But then, but they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it.
Whoa, I feel like our hero's becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you! What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found her profile? So what if we did? Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rules against stealing, is there? Nope. But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it and devour it. Bears are omnivorous. You know what I mean. You know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well? Absolutely! I can't have you complain about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that. When you all first got together in the main hallway back when there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
In other words,
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
yes,
The total number of students taking place in this killing game was actually 16. 16 then...
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Mukuro Usaba.
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mikuro Ikusaba. She's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Why? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh yeah, I actually caught a stream. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good. We're just trying to get through this, bro. Oh well, because like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well,
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kuriguri. So, I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously?
hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Oh my god. We get Monokuma's account. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand... The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? Well, a tattoo is very much different than a scar. Like, it's scar. Like, I guess it scars the skin in a way, but like it's not the same. Hello, fellow ultimate students. How are you faring in the Hope Speak Academy? Also, Makura Ikusaba. We're doing good. We're doing good. Proud to say I've particularly changed my ways, and now I don't insult everyone, only a few. You know what? That's progress. I'm proud of you. By the way, is this the first playthrough? Yes, this is my first playthrough. A scar and a tattoo are most likely not the same thing. Yeah, I'm like, those are two different things. Like, like the fact that it's like, well, you could say a scar in a sense. Like the fact that you have to, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not the same. It's not the same. And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students right now, which means Makuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Makuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But that mere fact that he said that proves that Makuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of the 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Makura is related to the case? Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Okay, the thing that gets me about this is that either way, the thing that sucks about this is that either way Kyoko dies. Because think about it. If Kyoko is the body, I don't think she is, but if Kyoko is the body, and then this other girl turns out to be the killer, then Monokuma's just gonna deal with her. And if it's actually Makuro, and Kyoko was actually the killer, then she dies. Because that's the rules of the game. So either way, Kyoko is screwed. Either way. Like, it's not a win-win. She either dies because she's murdered, or she dies because she was the murderer. Like, bro, that's the thing that gets me right now, is the fact that she doesn't win in either scenario. Like, I thought she wore the gloves because she's an ice queen and she got cold hands. Oh my god. I heard enough bomb the entire school. Speaking of bombs, that's how the person died. So, you know what? That's funny. That's kind of funny because that's kind of how the person died, was a bomb. Oh my god. Either way, we already know whose punishment time it is. Like, that's the thing. Then choose option C. What's option C? Like, and the thing is, it's like, just because, let's say that was Kyoko and Makura was the one who killed her, and she dies. Does that mean, like, this whole killing game ends? Does it mean that we just keep going? Because it's like, she created the rules. Like, they're already created. It's not like she could take them away, unless she takes them away in her dying breath. But why would she do that if she's the ultimate despair? Why would she do that? You know what I mean? But I'm like, at the same time, it's like, she's a human being. And even though she's the ultimate despair, must crave despair, she probably... I don't know. What are they, just throwing an old Chinese cartoon bomb that's a black spear with a rope at the fuse at them or something? Kinda. It's a little modified. It's a little bit advanced than that, but kinda, pretty much. There is actually an option D. Really. I hope there is an option C or D. I really do. because I don't want Kyoko to die. Because she's been the home girl this entire time. If someone calls Sukuna, he can solve this. I don't think Sukuna's gonna be in here. Makuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? Well, you were the one that was like, it must be you, Makoto, that killed Kyoko because whatever. In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first started.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear.
Makuro Isaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Makuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense, right? Because I'm like, he's talking about Makuro like they're two separate people, right? Because I was thinking, oh, Makuro must be behind Mono. So what I was thinking at the beginning of this was that the headmaster is like a separate guy, and then the headmaster was using Makuro as like a way to enact all this stuff. Because they're the ultimate despair. The person that's the ultimate despair knows how to cause the most despair. But the fact that Monokuma... So, okay, who's the headmaster? Who's Monokuma? And then we have Makuro. So we don't even know who's the headmaster and who's Monokuma. Are they the same person? Are they separate people? Like, what? We could just fucking we ball or we jump on Monokuma. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point. Like, if that wouldn't make any sense. And also, it would have been way too easy if that was the mastermind that just blew up, right?
So in
Makuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Makuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Makuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Makuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
Let's go.
Well, are you coming? Yep, we're coming. Look at me, I'm the headmaster now. We got a plushie controlled by a puppet who is controlled by a headmaster type situation. Like, that's what I'm thinking, dude. Hurry up and check the locker. Okay. That's what we're here for after all. Okay. Well, it was this one. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys, just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers. Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I see. Probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock and... click! The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium? Which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are? Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks? Titanium arrows? Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain? If it is, it means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Investor guy? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Oh, what next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Ah! Okay, we gotta go to archive. Okay. You mean the mercenary group that Makuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research. Oh, are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. Okay. Well, the thing is, they said that the arrows are thin, right? Even if it's made out of a strong material, if it's thin, it's probably not gonna weigh a lot. But still, titanium arrows? Golly, I can't even imagine getting hit by one of those. Ugh. I believe there is a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Investor guy seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand. What's up? What'd you find? Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it to you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. Sorry, we're not so affluent that we can learn multiple languages. Damn. 100 times, isn't that kind of extreme? And Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicated they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there is a mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded. What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exhausting. Or so exciting, sorry. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it says Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. The Wolves of Ragnarok. And they needed to get a tattoo on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Yup. Ding dong, bing bong. Like, God forbid. Okay, let's do it. Woohoo! So that means that it had to be her.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
That's a good point.
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. All right, y'all. We got another class trial. This is trial number 5. Whoa, Investor Guy and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you been? Have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Yeah, they got yaoi. What you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do? Yeah. Actually, the entire time they were just making out. They were just making out. Lock in, bro, for the yaoi. Lock in. Thank you for the biddy. You gonna kill us. What? Are you jealous? Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He can show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... Oh! Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko? Oh my god, Kyoko's alive! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yay! She's alive! Man, oh, I'm so happy. She... Kyoko, you're still alive! No! It's a ghost! Stop talking. Shut up! Toko, shut up! Oh my god. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But it is okay that there's no particular penalty for being late.
is that...
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? She's not wrong. You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko? So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost! I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Thank you, Hunter, for the 50. Thank you. What happened to the booba post-it? You know the post-it that has... Well, I sometimes the booba post-it is chosen and sometimes it's not. It depends on how many followers I get on TikTok. So if people don't follow, no booba post-it. What can I say? Yeah, I can't make people do nothing. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Investor Guy stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Ugh. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when the trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to get somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Second floor? The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I couldn't go to the trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Hey, what are you doing? What are you, two doing? Hurry up before you can get in trouble with Monokuma. Actually, this is very important information. Because remember, we figured out that the time of the murder was between 7:30 and 9 o'clock. The reason why it's 7:30 is because Monokuma told us that the sprinklers come out at 7:30 a.m. in the morning every time. If the body was killed before 7:30, the entire body would have been wet. Right? People were saying, oh, I have to make sure I don't go in there before 7:30 because the whole place gets drenched. So since the body was completely dry, that means that the sprinkler system went off. But then at the same time, the body was discovered at 9 a.m. So it was between 7:30 and 9 a.m. And if Kyoko, but also remember, Monokuma couldn't find Kyoko, was it yesterday? Monokuma couldn't find, okay, well, wait, he couldn't find her yesterday. Well, she couldn't find her yesterday. Okay. But the thing is, if Monokuma,
Makoto.
we can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most critical moment so far for me. Or crucial, sorry, for her. That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all, seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the doors slide shut. Oh my god, there's barely anyone in the elevator! Oh. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed. Let's get on with the show! And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly clash trial. I would love to save. Alright. Like usual, we're gonna go through all the truth bullets. Once we go through all the truth bullets, I will then choose whatever skills I think will help me in this investigation. Or in this clash trial. And then we're gonna go straight into it. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Oh, whoops. Let's first go with the Monokuma file. So, number one, the Monokuma file. During the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. I completely forgot about that detail. The body was covered with other wounds, but there were at least several days old. So this person's been scratched up and hit with a metal pipe before any of this. The explosion had burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and it had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet while the bottom half remained dry. The body was wearing notably long fake nails. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. There were a bit of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb, which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym, had disappeared. It's hard to imagine these two events are unrelated. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. 7 a.m. Monokuma wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30, Makoto and Hina arrived in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9, Makoto meets the others in the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room. 9, Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden where she discovered the body. The knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It's also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and a knife that masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. The number of chickens in the chicken coop had decreased from 5 to 4. Yasuhiro claimed that there were, without a doubt, 5 chickens just before nighttime last night, and yet Investor Guy stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it could be assumed that the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Investor Guy also said that he, Yashiro, Toko, and Hina were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were bloodstains around the wound. The blood had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood in the ground around the body. Makuro Isaba, female, known as the Ultimate Soldier, she had become obsessed with the military from a young age. She disappeared while on vacation in Europe and reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Apparently, every member of Fenrir gets a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent their members in the group. Apparently, the killing game began with the 16th participants, all students. With 16 participants, all students, it was assumed that Makuro Isaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see, which I feel like was kind of a misdirection. This wood block decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. A set of titanium arrows were found in the dojo locker. There appeared to be 10 in total. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it, and assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school, to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. And there we go. That's everything. Right, I think we pretty much know the regulations by now. All right, let's pick my set of skills. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a lot of them. So what was this? Increased damage to opponent when a statement is destroyed. I want to keep that. Focus gauge. Breathing technique. Whatever. Steadies your aim a little. I like that. And increases time limits for each phase. I also like that. Okay, what is vocabulary? Increases bullet capacity, effective during bullet time battles. This is 4, which I can't use. And handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Which one's gonna be more effective for me? Should I allow 2 bullet reloads? Or should I have more capacity? The focus gauge. No, effective during non-stop debate. The focus gauge. Actually, no, I do need a big focus gauge. Actually, I think I like everything I have, actually. What's the last one? Each phase. Actually, I think everything I have is fine. Alright, let's get into it. Class trial!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yep.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Bro, watch it be Genocide Jill. Watch it be her, bro. That would be so funny. I don't think it's her.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Let's do it.
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
True.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Brother said it's Kyoko. She's standing right there. She's right there.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
She's right there. What are you talking about, brother?
No, that's a ghost.
She's not a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Brother.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko,
But
right?
Kyoko is right there! What do you mean you have to prove the court? Oh my god. Are we really doing this? We have to prove that she's not dead even though she's standing right there? Oh my god. I can't believe it.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Oh my god. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Her traits?
Yeah. One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Gloves. Piercing glare. Let's do our gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
Let's do it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
Yeah.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Yeah, I don't think the corpse was wearing gloves at any point.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Oh my god. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. Because she's standing right there! But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... Oh my god. I can't believe I had to do this.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I'm trying to think. I know the body isn't Kyoko's, and I know I can prove it.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay,
Bro.
then prove it.
How?
She's not a ghost.
Okay.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Dude.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Oh my god, bro.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
This is crazy. Okay, so we have the fake nails. Okay, well the fake nails doesn't prove anything. Okay. I think it's the last one. Okay, I'm gonna take my shot. But the thing is, the things are really hard.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh my god. Did I say something? Oh my god, this is so freaking stupid.
That Kyoko there is just a
A
ghost.
tattoo on her right hand. Those, I feel like these don't.
Okay, then prove it.
Okay,
Prove she's
I
not a
think.
ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Hold on.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Wait,
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay, there's no way.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
There's no
They
shot.
got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh my god. Wait, so we have the fake nails. Oh my god.
Shoot. That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Is it the...
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's
Ah,
not
the
a ghost.
tattoo.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so freaking stupid. Why do I have to freaking prove that a person that's alive, that's standing with us...
Shoot.
Dog.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Tattoo on... Okay, fake nails, tattoo on right hand,
Okay,
and
then
exploded
prove it. Prove
analysis.
she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Wasn't
They got
wearing
burnt
gloves.
up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
You know what? I'm just gonna hit him with the fake nails.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Wait, is it the other way around? Hold on, let me try it the other way around.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Oh my god!
The explosion.
Oh my god, I freaking can't, bro.
She was wearing gloves
Dude.
before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely
Oh my
Kyoko.
god. Oh my
This
god.
entire discussion is idiotic.
Hold on, I have to get it again, bro.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
This is so freaking
Okay,
stupid,
then
dude.
Prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Dude.
Shoot.
Okay, so I think it's the fake nails.
Impossible.
What?
Okay, then prove it.
It might be GG.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Okay, I'm gonna go with fake nails.
Explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh my god.
That's wrong.
Oh my god. Okay, thank God, bro.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
Yeah.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Oh my god, I'm actually stupid. I'm actually stupid. If you're trying to wear long nails with glove... Let's just continue. Let's just continue. We're just gonna act like that didn't happen.
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
Yeah.
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Yeah.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Oh my god, he's the type of guy. Oh my god, women are so complicated. It's like, no, it's just not her.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Yeah, bro.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
True.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
Brother, I just need you to take a freaking seat, bro. Because you made me suffer for like 5 minutes because I couldn't figure out how to prove to you that someone who is alive and is standing right next to us is real.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Or before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts with from there. I think it's gonna have something to do with the tattoo on the right hand.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
I think this is the one I'm supposed to hit. I just
There wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
I think we can identify.
There's nothing else we can do, right?
Okay, I think I gotta hit it with that last part. We can't identify the body.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
We can identify the body.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
You're not helping. Shut up.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Toko, please leave. You need to leave.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to the other information we have of the victim's identity should be clear. You need to find, where is it? Makuro's profile.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh god, I'm gonna have to spell it. Oh, it's just the first part, thank god.
Now I understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Bro, you want me to take everyone out so that we can take Toko out with us? That's crazy.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir.
Yep.
So it must have been Mukuro.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Yep.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
And I kind of agree.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
True.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
Like, true.
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
True. That's another thing is the fact that it's like we've known her as the ultimate despair, but she's actually the ultimate soldier, which I guess you could be two ultimates at once, but right now the game has only shown us that you can only be one ultimate.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Yes.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Dang, that's crazy.
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
You would think, right?
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Okay.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
Huh? I thought you had beef with the headmaster.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Mm.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
Mm.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Ooh, not the family name.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record.
Oh, God.
The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
True.
Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
Right.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Swear to God.
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Hmm.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Again, you got an alternate personality. You can be quiet, bro.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Oh, God. Based on what we know, there can only be 2 suspects. Bro's gonna say me and Kyoko, bro.
I got it!
Ugh.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain.
Oh, boy.
Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there.
Right?
So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden.
Mm-hmm.
However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
Yes.
The gym?
That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma.
Mm-hmm.
The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs.
True.
All of which is to say, the 4 of us all have alibis.
Mm-hmm.
The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Yep.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I'll have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
True.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place.
True. Yes.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Not quite.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
It was at 9 a.m. around
The
there.
one who saw the body first was Toko, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? It was 9 o'clock, baby.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Yes. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
Mm-hmm.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit. so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
Yes.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Yep.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi for 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove that the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Yup. We're gonna use sprinklers for this one.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure. I think it's the first one.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock
Boom.
at night.
Nope. No, it did not. No, no, no. The sprinkler, baby.
The murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
I need to... Sorry, I should have done this at the beginning of the trial. I need to bring up the volume a little bit. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, let's keep going.
And what makes you say that?
There we go.
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right?
Yep.
So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
True.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How?
Girl, we literally dumped water on the body because it blew up!
Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
Oh my god.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Tiyoko with certain evidence that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. I have to do this.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on!
Oh my god.
Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything!
Oh my god. Sorry, that's my bad. I completely forgot you have to reload the billets. The bullets on beat. That's my bad. I have to do it. I completely forgot how to do it on beat.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet.
That's my bad.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to
Oh
blame
my god.
me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? How can you say it wasn't the...
This should prove it.
Boom. You got better at this part of the game. Thank you. I'm
Just
glad.
remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
Yup.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry.
Yup.
If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
True.
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Me too, girl. I'm so tired of her. She need to get out. Did someone say bottom? Of course the bottom would arrive when when someone says bottom, of course.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Yep.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't.
Yeah, you dumb, stupid, you're dumb. You're dumb.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Yep.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
Yep.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Thank you, bro.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Yep. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Makuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
What you want to say, girl?
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Okay. Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone.
True. Honestly, that's a very good point. And I'm like, who? Because I'm like, a lot of times, like, whenever someone kills someone else, there's a motive behind it. What would be the motive behind her killing? Now, we could say, oh, we assume that Makuro was the mastermind, and you would kill someone because we thought she was the mastermind. But I don't think Kyoko was there when we figured that out. Was she? Or when we had that thought process. My motive would be lack of snacks. You know what? That's fair. That's so real. She wants answers, but... Well, the thing is, what I'm trying to say is the fact that she wants answers. But the thing is, if you want answers, why would you kill the person who would give you answers? You know what I mean? And also, I don't think she was under the prerequisite or I don't think she was under the impression that the headmaster in Makura was the killer at all. I don't think. I might be misremembering.
This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
Ooh.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me?
Yeah.
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her.
Oh,
to
she
try and
did.
Put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
Actually, no. The investor guy is right. She did say that. She was the one who came to us and said she was the ultimate despair. And if you have a puppet that keeps reiterating how much despair plays into this entire thing, you know, 1 + 1 = 2, you know what I mean? So she did. That's my fault. I misremembered.
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
What?
Huh?
Yo, what?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Oh my god, the tarp! The freaking tarp! Wait.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Oh god.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Oh god. A certain something at the scene was used to cover up the body.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
Ruh-roh.
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water.
True. Oh god.
In fact, that's exactly what the killer did.
Because the tarp on one side, it was wet and dirty, and the other side was completely clean.
The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
Oh god.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
Uh-oh.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Oh my god! Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like a killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have covered the body, right? But the body... Wait.
Something's not right.
But wait, if it covered the body, wouldn't the tarp have like blood stains on it? Well, I guess the killer could clean it off, I guess.
And what might that be?
Oh my god. I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Oh god. Yeah, like for me, it's the blood.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Yeah, I remember blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Oh my god, I forgot! They said that, I remember when they first found the body, they said that the blood was still wet. So that means that the oh, I forgot about that. Even worse, not to touch it to avoid getting blood on us.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it
we
from
need to
getting
use
wet.
this one.
So the
No,
reason
not
the
exploded
tarp was only
body.
dirty on one
Body
side
before the
is
explosion.
the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Oh my god.
Shoot!
By covering the body with the tarp,
Okay.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
Yeah.
So
I have
reason
the other
tarp was only
games.
dirty
I'm
on
just
one
not gonna play them
side
back to back.
is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp,
Exploded fragments.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
Body.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
Okay.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
No. Okay.
Shoot!
Okay. I'm gonna have to think about. Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp,
So we have the fragment. It's
the
not
killer
that
prevented
one.
it from getting wet.
Exploded body
So
analysis.
the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side
Before the body.
because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By
Which
covering
one did
the
I?
body with
Which
the tarp,
one did I use with this one again?
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp,
No, the dirty on one
it was
side
totally
isn't
spotless,
wrong
right?
though.
It's because that side was protected from the water.
No. Okay. Protected from the water. Okay, that's not wrong either.
shoot!
Ugh! Oh my god.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it
Okay,
from
I
getting
think it
wet.
has to be like a.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was
Protected from the
facing down
water.
toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Didn't get dirty. So, okay, I think the lie... Okay, wait. The point is, you need to find the lie, and you need to find something that contradicts it. So it didn't get dirty, which isn't a lie. It's not... Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side was the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
How? Okay, I'm trying to think. How? Okay. What?
By covering the
So
body
it
with the
can't
tarp,
be the fragments near the dead
killer
body.
prevented it from getting wet.
Can't be.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally
It
spotless.
has to be body
right?
before explosion,
Because
though,
that
right?
side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body,
He had to take the
Of
tarp
course
off
it
after
didn't get
7:30,
dirty.
but he was with the group. Exactly. That's, oh my god, that also is another point. That's another great point. Because when the body was discovered, it didn't have the tarp on it. And so that means the killer would have to wait till the sprinklers go off and then take it off. But if he was with Hina since 7:30, when would he be able to take it off? Right? It happens exactly at 7:30. Right? They met with each other exactly at 7:30. So that's when the sprinklers came off, and he was pretty much there the entire time.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
so the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body
Okay,
with the
maybe
tarp,
is
The
the
killer
exploded
prevented it from
body
getting wet.
analysis?
So the reason the tarp was
But
only dirty
freaking
on one
what?
side is
You would think it
because
would be the
sprinkler
before
got
the
that
body
side wet.
analysis, right?
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
Maybe it is the exploded
It's
body
'cause that side was
analysis.
protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of
Unless
course
it has something to do
didn't
with the
get dirty.
fragments near the dead body. But that has to do with the bomb. What? It didn't get wet.
by covering the body with the tarp,
Okay.
the killer
We're gonna
prevented
do
it from getting wet.
body.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side
Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Protect from the water.
Since it was facing down toward the body, Of course it didn't get dirty.
Oh my god.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
I thought we didn't use the last one! I thought we already used the last one! What? I thought we already hit the last one with the freaking thing. I thought we already did. I thought we already had that combo. I saw last. It wasn't second to last. I saw last. I was like, hey, did we hit the last one? And so, because I'm like, if someone would have said, oh, you didn't hit the last one, then I'm like, okay, that's the most okay. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I thought we hit the last one. If someone would have just said, oh, you didn't do the last one, I would have been like, oh, it's clearly the last one then. I thought we did the last one, though. Bruh. You know what? I just want to end stream right now. We're good. We're gonna end stream right now. We're gonna end stream right now, bro. Because I'm not gonna get slandered on this stream. I said, hey, did we hit the last one? Someone in chat said yes. That's why I didn't hit the last one again. Because someone said we already did. Bruh. You know what, guys? It's been fun. It's been fun while we lasted. It's been fun. I hope you guys had a great stream. I will see you guys on Wednesday. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Okay. Let me find someone on Twitch, you know. Sorry guys. Can't leave in the middle of the case. Well, I guess we're gonna have to start it over next time, bro. Sorry guys. Hold on, I'm trying to find someone on Twitch. I'm not taking this slander, bro. I got tricked. I got tricked and now I look stupid. This guy looks pretty cool. Hold on. I've been slandered. Oh my god, bro. I can't believe I got slandered on stream, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Okay, fine. I'll change it to fuck back. Whatever. Just know I've been slandered. I just want y'all to know that. I just want y'all to know I wasn't sitting there trying to be stupid. I was genuinely confused because someone in chat lied to me, bro. You did do the... Well, then no one said that! You didn't say... Okay, well, okay. Oh, man. The slander is necessary. The slander is not necessary. I've been slandered, bro. Okay, let's just continue.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
Yeah.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you.
Ooh, wait, who's this? Not Raven. Hello, hello, princess. Praying a masterpiece, I see. What an intro. What an intro, bro. Hello, princess. You know what? You know what? You get to stay. Well, honestly, once someone enters my chat, you can't leave. So it's like, even if you wanted to leave, you couldn't. So, hello. Hello, princesses. How y'all doing? I would love to take a smell of your toes, princess. If you click on my bio on my TikTok, it should send you to my Twitch channel. If you click on my bio. Why are you? Okay, that was a bit far even for me. What do you mean? Okay, you can't do the princess bit without mentioning toes. If you do the princess bit and you don't mention any toes, then you're only half-assing it. You're supposed to be like, princess, can I get a whiff of those ground stompers of yours? Can I get a whiff of those ground walkers? Can I get a little bit of those twinkle toes between my nostrils? Sorry, princess, I got a little sniff of your penny drawer. Get back to playing the— No! I like the bit! I like the bit! This is my bit! It's mine now. We'll argue later. This is my bit. We're not talking about it. Weird. Whatever. We'll talk about it after.
If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
That's a very good point.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage? Any guess who? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea.
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Yo.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
Well, from the nurse's office, because they had like a fridge full of blood.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
True.
No, that's not what happened this time.
Oh, never mind.
The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
In the garden? Oh, the chicken! They killed the freaking 4th chicken! They got blood from right there in the garden, right? Which means the chicken, bro.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
Yeah.
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Yeah.
Man, that's messed up.
It is messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
That's crazy.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
True.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
You would think, right?
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
True.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
Wait. Are they gonna conclude that Toko / Genocide Jill killed the person because they decided to unmask them, which unleashed the bomb? Is this what's gonna happen? And then even though like she didn't even deliberately try to murder them because her somehow touching the mask killed them, she would die? That would be crazy if that happened. Oh shoot, my music is still going. Oopsies. Hold on, I need to turn that off. I forgot to turn it off. Okay. When you discovered the body, it was wearing the coat you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
No, what I'm saying is the fact that technically Toko would have killed them by technicality. Right? It's kind of like Leon and Sayaka, where it's like Leon, okay, it's kind of weird with Leon, because at first it was self-defense, but then he kept going, so at that point it was murder, right? So what I'm saying is the fact that by technicality, she didn't try to murder her or anything. It's just the fact that her touching the body so happened to trigger the bomb, which was the actual way she was murdered. But like, that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. Never mind. Wait, no, the head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves. Yeah.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off.
Right.
But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp,
yeah,
they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood.
Which is a very strange way of doing things.
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred.
I see.
They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
True.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
True.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body.
That's true, I guess.
They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
I believe so.
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Wait, what? Is that what happened? Wait, what? Wait, am I misremembering things? Didn't we meet Hina? No. Hina did leave before us. She did leave before us, technically. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was like just the fact that it was like a video game. But I didn't know she actually left us. to do that. Uh-huh.
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
Can we get a better alibi partner? Ours? No, what I'm saying, okay, no, because I thought because remember, we went to the gym. She then explained to us that a lot of stuff happened last night, right? But we were asleep having a nightmare, right? And so she's like, oh, by the way, everyone's in the gym. I was here waiting for you. I was also grabbing breakfast for everyone. Hey, please help me with breakfast and carrying it over there. So I thought we went together because I was helping her carry breakfast to everyone else when they were disabling Monokuma. Bro, is my memory like a goldfish? Oh my god. Am I tripping? Guys. Oh my god. Is that not how it played out? Oh my god.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inaccurate.
What? And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's dead body has been added to a true section of your handbook.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it?
Bro, maybe we slept walk it, bro. Maybe we actually did kill them and we were just asleep, bro. Like, I don't know. At this point, it can come up with some fucking twist. I don't know, man. I don't freaking know.
Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
No.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded,
Oh
right?
my god, that's gonna make this worse, bro.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
Mm-hmm.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Bro, please, it wasn't us. They took it. They came into our room and they took it, I promise.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? On me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Good.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
Well, bro.
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed.
Oh, God. Your character's so pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Also, who's always taking off my jacket? Who's doing that? Because I'm like, every time I somehow end up jacketless. And I always come on stream with the jacket on. Why does this keep happening? Anyway.
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Yeah. Man, considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Oh my god. How do I prove? Guys! Oh. This... Okay.
The knife we found
So I'm probably gonna
lodged
go
in the
through
dead
some little
body.
time. Lodged in the dead
It's
body.
the same one we gave to Makoto.
Mm-hmm.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Already established the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Which means when the knife was thrust through the coat in the body. Wait, what did he say just now? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we gotta have to go
The
through it
knife we
again.
found lodged
So we
in
had
the
to
dead
disguise. Okay,
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
that is true.
body. It
They
really
did give it
is,
to us.
isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her,
Being
right?
stabbed.
So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
What did he say before? We already established the coat was put on the body after. It was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Which means the knife was thrust through the coat into the body after. Oh, right! He's trying to say the knife was put in the body after if they removed the tarp and then put the coat over it.
The
Okay,
knife we
got
found
it.
lodged in the dead body.
So the stabbing part is the
same
wrong
one
part.
we gave to Makoto.
Disguise.
It really is, isn't it?
Here we go.
I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Right.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
Right? And again, we keep forgetting that this person was hit in the head with a pipe at some point. They had scars on their body and they were hit with a pipe. And then they are found there. Yeah, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Mm-hmm.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on him, right?
Right.
In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
True.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body.
Yes.
Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point,
Exactly.
obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
True.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way it's possible. The exact condition on the body was written down for everyone else to see. Okay, well, no, it wasn't that
Shoot.
one. Bruh. I think we have to go to Monokuma file. Yeah, Monokuma file.
I got it!
There we go.
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh, Point says time to drink some fluid. I don't have any water. I don't have it. I don't have any soda. I don't have any water. I don't have anything on me. I think I'm just gonna die of thirst. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna die of thirst and never come back. Yeah, Monokuma clearly states that there's only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Yep.
They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
Exactly, I see it.
Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Okay, so at first when I said maybe Toko genuinely accidentally like killed them, but if the body was killed, if she was killed beforehand, then the explosion doesn't matter.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward.
Yep.
They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Yep.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Dang.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
No.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
True.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Bro. There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion. Yes.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
Yep. Yes, we did.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Yes.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect, you, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
True.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
You need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. If they were, well, it did say a metal type object. Maybe it was a piece of metal? I need to concentrate.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Yes.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
True.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Knife was covered when all those wounds are on her body were fresh. Which only leaves.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Wait, why didn't it work? Oh my god. Did I mess it up? Hold on, I think I messed it up.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Oh.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
What? Okay.
Shoot!
Never mind.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
You said back of the
And
head?
more than that,
Oh, I shot too early.
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was covered up and all those wounds on her body went square.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
God, this music
correct?
is so freaking fire,
The
bro.
explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Ew. Shoot. Damn it. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know I could fire the freaking bullet beforehand. Okay. Skip. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Skip.
Then shall we continue the debate?
I'm just gonna
victim's
pick
fatal
the first
injury
one.
has yet to be determined, correct?
Damn.
Shoot!
My bad, bro.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Wait, hold control to fast
Explosion didn't
forward?
kill her for sure.
I could do that?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Oh, I didn't know I could do
There's
that.
only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta
I didn't
be
know
it.
I could do
There
that.
was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate?
So I don't think it's
injury
actually the
has yet to be
Monokuma file at all. The
determined,
victim's fatal
The
injury.
explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Okay, so I think it's actually.
It wasn't me because there's only
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence
I
that
think it's
showed she
this
was hit
one.
on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Okay.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury
is this
has
one.
yet to be...
Yes, I got it.
No, that's wrong.
Fuck yeah.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
True.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
True.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think it was the pickaxe.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Maybe.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Maybe.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
True.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
That's crazy.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
What do you mean you already know? Bro.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto.
Oh my god, I fucking hate you! I hate you! I hate you! Oh, Makoto, you reveal the answer. Oh, Makoto, why don't you tell them the reason why? Oh, Makoto, why don't you do all the fucking work while I sit my lazy ass right there? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, oh my god! Like, obviously I understand because because at the end of the day, we are the player and we are supposed to be the one who reveals it because we are the one playing the game, right? And so them revealing all the type of shit is antithesis of the game. I understand that completely. But like, why do they have to transition from them explaining it to the player explaining it in the most insufferable way possible? You couldn't find any other way to transition from the characters explaining it to the player. There's no other way besides having a fucking douchebag freaking be like, well, I'm too good for everybody. Why don't Makoto, why don't you explain? Even though by the way, a few minutes ago, they were literally accusing this man of murder. By the way, are we gonna forget that? They were literally accusing this man of murder. I'm not gonna lie. If I wasn't the murderer and they accused me of murder, and then they try to get me to do all this type of bullshit, I would be like, no, fuck you. I'll be like, no, fuck you. Right? Everybody gonna die. Because you want to accuse me of murder! Like, God, bro. Don't worry, he's gonna become a fatty in Danganronpa too. What? You're lying. You're lying, right? There's no way that happens. Brother. Go ahead and tell him, Makoto. Surely you deduced the real murder weapon. No, because I'm stupid! I'm stupid as a box of rocks! Fuck! The real murder weapon... Okay, I'm just gonna guess. I'm not gonna lie. The real murder weapon. No, that wouldn't make any sense. God, I'm a freaking idiot, bro. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn. Okay. Body analysis, fake nails, no. Tattoo, no. Wait, did they hit this motherfucker? No, it's as thick as a pipe. I was about to say, there's no way they hit her with a bomb. Right. That's not as thick as a metal pipe. Tart. Drinking coop. Wooden block key. Titanium arrows. But they're thin. I'll try the arrows, sure.
I got it.
There's no shot.
The head with something, and that's what killed her.
There's no freaking shot. It's a freaking titanium arrow. What? But it's thin as fuck. Do you see those? Well, again, they are made of titanium. They are made of titanium. I think it's just the look. I think the look is throwing me off, right? Because it's like, you know, like the tungsten cube, even though the cube isn't that big, it's just heavy as fuck. But the thing is, it's an arrow. It's an arrow. And even though it's made of titanium, it's thin as hell. I don't know who's boxing with arrows though. But I guess it's made of titanium, so I guess. I guess, sure. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. Whatever. It's made of titanium.
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
That's what I said. I'm like, that's kind of weird. Like, and the thing is, I know the duct tape at the bottom. Well, I guess it's like if you use the weapon and you so happen to have a key to a locker that has something with bloodstain, I guess. Whatever.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master! You have no right!
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Okay, we're not gonna use wood block titanium. We're probably gonna have to use a blade type.
The titanium arrow.
What would be the duct tape?
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
But, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master!
Okay, no, it's titanium arrows.
Right.
Okay. If it was just a titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough. Which is why they used... Wait! Oh! So they used the duct tape to tape all the arrows together. Wait, so I was right in a sense, right? Because I'm like, because I was imagining them using one arrow. I'm like, even if it's made of titanium, one thin ass arrow of titanium is not enough to freaking kill someone. But if they duct tape the titanium together,
The titanium arrow.
if they duct tape it together,
It was in the
you
dojo
can
locker,
bring
right?
enough of them.
I have no
Okay.
doubt
That makes sense, because I'm like, what?
Are you sure?
So it wasn't the arrow by
You don't sound
itself.
convinced.
Okay.
What's the problem?
Well, because it said the weapon must have been about it. It seems like an arrow would just.
It was the freaking duct tape.
No, it's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak.
That's what I'm saying. Just stab them, bro. They're doing too much. Just stab them. Stab them in the forehead. Stab them. Just stab them. They're doing too much, bro. Like, let's cover up with the tarp, and then let's use a jacket, and then let's use a bomb, but then let's use titanium arrows. Like, come on. What? And like I don't know. Like, this is such BS, bro. You're right, just one arrow would have been weak. That's why the killer used another arrow.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape.
And also, this is insane. This is insane, by the way, because I'm like, you couldn't toss the duct tape. You couldn't toss the duct tape in the freaking trash. Like, if you tossed this in the trash, you wouldn't have been found out, by the way. Why would you leave duct tape at the bottom? Why would you do... Okay. I have so much beef with the game right now.
The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
Thank you for the follows. Thank you. I'll put the 2 sticky notes on there after this ends.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
Right? She had the key in her room.
I've never been to the dojo.
Lies.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
Lies.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to.
True.
The death of us all, remember?
Like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, you didn't, like, you had time to, like, kill the person. Because, again, think about it. We have determined that they didn't do it between 7:39. So that means they did do it between 10 p. Well, they did the murder took place between 10 p.m. and 7:30. And then after 7:30 is when they did all this complicated cover-up stuff, right? But nothing, you couldn't, between 10 p.m. and 7:30, you could throw away the tape into the trash. You couldn't do that between 10 p.m. and 7:30 at all? For real? For serious? As Hiro would say? Like, I don't know. I feel like Kyoko is too smart to do that. She would be way too smart to freaking do that. Just leave tape at the bottom of the locker. Like, if someone found that out, you're done. Right? Because another thing that makes me think is that Kyoko helps with, like, them figuring it out. And Makoto on his own, / us, the player, have figured out a lot of stuff on our own. And also we have Investor Guy, even though I hate him. He's smart too. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like she wouldn't overlook that if she did. I don't know.
Of course I remember.
Yeah, I feel like she'd be too smart. If she was the murderer, I feel like she'd be too smart.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Yeah. I have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. Could be connected to that dojo locker. Yep.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Well, I just don't think it's her. I don't know. Like, the fact that she was confused that there was a key in her room, I'm like, that's suspicious, is it not?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
Ooh?
Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
Yep.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? And does that mean she knew I was being she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... which would mean that Kyoko... was her protecting him the time of the murder? She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Yo.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
What?
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
What?
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
What do you mean?
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? What? Investor guy should know better than anyone? What does that mean? When the body was found.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Kyoko gave her room to investor guy, right? Which would mean...
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
What?
Exactly what I said.
What do you... So wait, you're saying that she gave him the locker? No, her room key! Her room key! Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. He literally said, because we cannot trust Kyoko, she needed to hand over her room key. So that's exactly what she did. She could not get inside of her room. The only person that could get inside of her room was investor guy. I was confused for a second, but I'm like, wait, no. The only person who could be in her room was him. So the only person that would have been able to put a key in her room was him. Oh my god. No way!
I'm not the killer.
Wait, okay, I gotta bring it together.
More than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
What? Oh my god, okay, I have to somehow bring that to light.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
There's proof.
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But
that's not possible.
Could I really have done that?
Okay, I think it's the locker key. I think it's her saying locker key. Okay, I think that I know what it is.
Exactly what I'm not the killer. You should understand.
Byakuya.
Master would never hide.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room.
No!
Correct?
Okay, got it.
But could I really have done that?
She can't. Oh my god.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
You should understand that more.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof
That you aren't the culprit.
Boom. Oh my god. I completely forgot about that.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
She wouldn't have been able to.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant.
Right.
And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
Exactly.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Exactly.
Am I wrong?
She's not. Oh my god.
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Then who was it? Unless it's him. No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this isn't like her. Just isn't like her. To try and save herself with just such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's a killer? What? Or is it something else? Or maybe she could have gotten the locker key beforehand? No! Whenever he took away her locker key, or not locker key, her room key, was that the day right after the Clash trial? I guess she could have done it then, but... Was there something deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me, I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. But that doesn't really mean that she didn't murder. It's just, oh, if you want to uncover the secrets of the school, you have to keep me alive. But like, if we choose the wrong person... Oh, if you vote for me, I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. If she was the one to kill, everyone else would die and she would be free. Which that means that she would be able to solve the mystery because she's the one that's still alive, right? Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trapped. The Mastermind's trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The Mastermind's trap? The victim was Makuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lied. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trapped. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Remember what she told us right before the trial? No. If you're gonna be like, oh, do you remember what this character said exactly right before the trial? No. Run away. Run away? What do you mean run away? I feel like this is another false option where it gives you options, but it's like they actually want you to pick one. What happens if we... I don't even know what the lie is. I don't even know what the lie is. He's like, oh, but it's a lie. No, wait. No, oh, no. Okay, no, I know what y'all are talking about. Because she said she had access to the key that could unlock every single room in the school. That includes the dorm rooms. So she actually does have a way to get inside her room without her room key. Bro, there's so much to keep track of. I can't contain all of this in my brain. I can't do it. But the thing is, if we let it go, everyone here dies. If we let this go, everyone here freaking dies. And girl, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to die. I don't want to perish. I don't want to perish here. Let it go? But again, well, let me just click it. Let me see if we can let it go. Because maybe... one choice is a bad end? Man, that really... Okay. Oh, okay. So I guess this is the good ending or the bad ending. Frozen told me to let it go. But it'll put you back on the trial. Well, if it's gonna put me back on trial, I might as well just pursue the lie then. Like, if we're just gonna redo this entire thing, let me just pursue the lie. Like, I don't... So there's no point in the other option. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't even want to go through this. Okay, let's just pursue the lie, bro.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying. It must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Oh my god, bro. I'm so over it.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
That's the lie, right there.
When we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
No, no, don't shoot at it! Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot at it. That's my fault.
Shoot!
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
That's the lie.
When we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
That was her before the trial started. She has stolen something very important for him in the room. Yes, it's the key.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
That's the lie.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Oh my god, press
Someone
the right
other
button.
than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation. I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we
No,
searched
frick!
Yoko's room,
Okay, I skipped. I messed
Who
it
else
up.
did the key?
Someone other than me must have put it there.
I messed it
That's
up.
the only explanation.
I messed it up.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Okay.
Shoot!
I didn't have the key to my because I'd given it to. There's no doubt about it.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
then
Okay, there you go.
No, that's wrong. No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room.
Mm-hmm.
You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Yeah. Actually, to be precise, not quite. I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really...
So, bro literally just exposed the fact that she has the key. He exposed the fact that she has the key to Monokuma. Fuck, dude. Hint, the trial's rigid. What does that mean, though? That doesn't really tell me anything.
Aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh? What?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out!
What? Since when was that a thing?
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you! But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Oh, the trial is rigged. Oh, that makes way more sense. I'm like, rigid. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we? What? So I guess we're all just done for? Dang. Good job, you got it right. So we did get it right? Brilliantly right? We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I prepared an extra special punishment this time. Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
This is the bad ending? Oh, so this was the bad ending? Oh. Okay. But it was rigged. How is it rigged though? Oh, that's not nice. This is freaking terrible. Oh, it's like the freaking meme. And that's how the class trial Mikuro Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mikuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once the case was over, there was never a single murder at Heek's Pie ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. What? What is happening? What is this? Okay, wait. Okay. Well, okay, the thing is, for me, the reason why I thought it didn't matter was because remember when we opened up remember when what was it? Remember when we were in the what room were we in? Remember when was it the music room? I forgot what it was. In the music room, we were presented it. What was it? Okay, we lied to her. Okay, it was about Sakura. It was about Sakura and how we figured out the fact that Sakura was the mastermind spy. And so it presented us an option where it said, do we tell her about it or do we not? I wanted to tell her about it, but then it didn't give me the option to. And so I was like, so I pretty much assumed that all options within the game were just like fake. So when I picked an option, I'm like, oh, it's not gonna matter because the other option didn't matter at all. Okay, peace. But the thing is, I don't like that. I don't like the fact that I have to guess which options actually matter and which don't. Like, for me, it's either all options matter or all options don't. You can't present two options and then be like, oh yeah, you can't pick one of them. Because now I don't know which options matter. Also, this looks terrible. I'm gonna be honest. This looks terrible. I don't like this. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Oh, thank God it was an imagination. Thank God. Oh my God, I was about to be like, that looked terrible. That looks so bad. Ugh. Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
But wait, that means the options don't matter here either. Wait, so I'm confused. Why are they presenting it as options if they don't matter? Because I'm like, sure, it was the bad ending, but it's like we cycle back to the what was the point? What was the point? If you pick an option and it doesn't lead to anything, why am I being presented with options? So I was right the entire time. It doesn't lead to anything. You just make a choice and then it's like, actually that's not the right choice. It's just a little detour, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me being grumpy, but I find it like a waste of time. Because I'm like, you're presenting me with options that don't freaking matter. Extra content. I don't know. I feel like that's like, I feel like they could give extra content in a different way. Because I'm like, we are actively playing a game where we just do stuff. And if we don't get it right, we have to redo everything. So I'm like, you're wasting my time. I don't know. Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim? Her claim. Oh, that's right. I have to. Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? If you spent all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. You know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? She's not wrong. I have to think about this more carefully. What do I do? Nah, I'm gonna leave this bitch. No, running away isn't to solve anything. Whatever, go. Nothing. It doesn't do anything because you don't get an option. It's false options. You don't get an option. You have to pick one option to be able to continue the game. Because for me personally, like for example, if you're gonna do like a different ending, then do the different ending all the way, and then we can go back and then try to get a different ending. It's just the fact that it's like you think you're getting a completely different ending, and that's the end of the game, but it's just it's weird. And so if running isn't an option, what's the point? Exactly. Why is it presented as an option if you can't do anything? That's weird. I find it useless, and I find it annoying because I think that's one thing that I really hate in games is when they present you with the illusion of options, but then they don't really do anything, right? Like I'm not saying it has to be like MMO style or like Detroit become not MMO style. I'm sorry. Like I'm not saying it has to be like Detroit Becomes Human. I'm not saying it has to be like Beyond Two Souls. I'm not saying it has to be like that. But like, I don't know. I'm just like, bro, I'm just annoyed more than anything. Like, that didn't matter. All right, let's just go with the middle one. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill anyone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap with Kyoko that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
I suppose you have to admit there was info. That was someone else. Yeah.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
Mm-hmm.
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time.
True. So even though he has the key, it doesn't mean he did it because he does have an alibi. That's true. That's true. That's true.
I couldn't possibly have killed anyone or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? Oh my god, are they gonna look at us again? They're gonna be like, oh my god, it was totally Makoto.
It had to be Makoto, right?
Oh my god. Being accused of murder.
don't see any other option.
Bro, we're gonna get murdered, bro.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Monokuma. I'm not gonna lie, they say there's something off about the trial, but I don't even know what's off about it. I'm gonna be honest.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
Actually, that is true. You're saying that there are 16 students from the very beginning, but we weren't introduced to them properly. And so you're like, you want to be like, oh yeah, like her murder definitely counts. But I'm like, who cares? She wasn't really involved in anything. And so to have her all involved in this whole death-life game all of a sudden, when she wasn't properly introduced from the beginning at all, is kind of baloney, you know?
And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
What? Nah.
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
Nah, bro.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
No, bro. No.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Nah, I call baloney, brother.
Voting time?
Still got an A, baby. Thank you for the I'm new here. Thank you.
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened?
God, I gotta get
Will
a
you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Wait, when do I have to be at work again? Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna look at my schedule. It's 4:30 right now. I have to be there at 11:30. Ooh. 5:30? You know what? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's gonna be okay. I got like 6 hours. It's cool. It's cool. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Bro, I vote for you, you freaking asshole. I want to vote for Monokuma. I'm not voting. So we just die? Dang. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Shut up. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. What? No, I know it's not true. None of this makes sense. The whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills,
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. So I'm just dead? She got me dead? Wait, why do I... Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
So she killed... Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Am I actually gonna die here? No shot! What? I thought we were lucky. Watch the machine break. Like, just as it's about to hit him, it just malfunctions. This is crazy. Are we actually gonna get turned into paste? Dude. Now this, out of all the punishments so far, this one's the worst one. You're just getting turned into paste. That's it. You're just turned to paste. Like with Mondo, he got turned to butter. It wasn't that crazy. Celeste, her getting burned was pretty cool, but then the fire truck came in and I was like, bro. Leon's was pretty insane. What? Dang. No way. I thought alter ego was gone, dude. Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter ego? Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it, all to hell. I don't believe this. It seems he finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. Oh, what are you talking about? What are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage strew pit. In a way, that's a even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Oh my god. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all of this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What
What are
you
you
say?
talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of Are we at the beginning of the game? They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you will be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into workforce every day. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future. What makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name? There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. Yeah? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on the top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. So I couldn't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of there. Well, he is the ultimate lucky student. But golly. This is crazy. But anyway, this is a perfect place to end it, because I literally have work in like a few hours, so you know, as much as I would love to ask a lot of questions, I gotta get out of here, bro. Okay, so that was interesting. Golly. Alright, that's it for me though, because I literally have work in a few hours, so I can't keep playing. I'm sorry, I can't keep going. I can't do it, I'm sorry. I literally have to work. But thank you guys for coming to the stream. I super duper appreciate it. I'll be streaming tomorrow, not tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Wednesday. So if you want to literally just continue right off where we left off, then we can do so. But yeah, I gotta get to work, man. I gotta get to work, bro. It's okay to rest up, princess. Princess! Please remind me to get you on your next live. All you gotta do, if you go to my main YouTube channel or my Twitter, I post my stream schedule every Monday. So the stream schedule for this week is already out. So if you want to know when I stream, or you could go to my Twitch, and I always have post the stream schedule on my Twitch as well, because sometimes people look at Twitch to do it. So I'm gonna stream Wednesday 9:30 p.m. CST. We're just gonna go straight, like, we're no buffer, no yap session, no nothing. We're just gonna go straight to the next part. So if you want to see that, you can come to my stream. If not, then I'll see you whenever if I come up on your TikTok feed or whatever. Who knows? All right, I'll say goodbye to TikTok. Bye bye. I'll see you guys Wednesday. Make sure to come by if you can, and again, if not, that's completely fine. Bye-bye! Alright, and then I'm gonna find someone on Twitch. And I immediately have to go to sleep, though. Immediately. It's been a minute since we rated Elio, so I'll just send you guys over there. Oh, that's such a cool model! I think he made it himself. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Have a good evening, afternoon, night, and morning. And I'll see you. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!